All right, we are live again. Project Livestream number 7. We're just walking to our location now.
Anyone joining this live stream who doesn't know what Project Livestream is, we are here today. If we are just approaching a slaughterhouse in the UK, this slaughterhouse here is an ABP slaughterhouse. They'll be killing cows here today. We're here today to show the world the injustice that the animals face. We're here to have good, positive conversations with the public, with you, to try and awaken you, try and connect you to the individuals, to these animals, because to them, their life matters. It's everything to them. We take away everything from them for optional products that we do not need. And we need the members of the public to connect and realise the violence and the unethical choices they make if they don't go vegan. So this is what we're here today. Stay on this live stream because you're going to see the animals for yourself. Never seen animals going inside of a slaughterhouse. Today is the day. The universe has put you here for the right reason.
Yeah.
Please stay and see exactly why we're trying to show the world this.
Yeah.
Why we're trying to educate people.
Please let us know when you're in the room. Give us a hi. Let us know where you're from.
We're nearly there.
We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Sorry, guys. Then we'll have a bit more of a stable.
Awesome.
There we go.
That's coming up in the room now. Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Chris is going to be our man in the van today. He's running everything, organising all the chats, getting the OBS stream going.
Yeah. All right.
About
So
20 seconds out.
I might start turning this camera. How do I turn this camera around?
I can't.
Oh, we do it over there.
Yeah.
That's going to show you. Oh, there's already an awesome activist here already, which is really cool. He got it super early. He got it at 6:30 this morning. These places run through the night. They run all the time. They want to do this injustice in the dark so no one can see. Hey, how are you?
Back up here.
All right, we got John. Hey, well done for getting here so early. Project live stream number 7, everyone. So please tap that screen when you're in the room. Look, we got John here today. John is an awesome activist. He's also live streaming as well outside this. Let me turn this around so you can see the environment.
This is the prime example now. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. I've seen prisons with less security. Look at the full prison there. I look at the amount of CCTV security there. To me, this has got a lot more security. I would say.
Is that music coming from me?
Music.
That's classy in my ears.
I can't hear that.
Fingers on the alarm.
Let me just stick this up here.
Yeah.
Because that layer is open.
Yes. Okay. Last time we managed to get.
Can you do this?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let me see if I can do this. Right. My hands are so numb. I don't know if you're going to be able to see in there. So this is the layerage right here that you're looking at. This is a slaughterhouse here in the UK this morning.
Okay, so actually the shop here to bake this one. Last time they had that open, so they've shut it to new college.
On that side with the ramp is, yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys, so this is called a layerage. So what will happen is this is the area where the cows are brought in today. This is the area where they'll be taken and they'll be held up here. And it's almost like a waiting area. Like this is where they'll wait until they're taken through to the kill floor to be killed. So they come through this gate here. You see the gate at the bottom of the screen. That gate there where they've shut the roller shutters, that's where they go in. And this area here is that layerage. It's a big waiting area.
Take it.
Yeah, you're going to come down. There's no animals up there.
No, it's not the main gate. Last
Bring this.
see the towel.
My hands have gone numb. Can you do the screen? Can't feel. Okay, guys, we're just gonna adjust the screen.
Let me just turn this back round. Oh, there you go. I think it resets when you do that.
Okay, cool.
It works out. Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. Do the truck.
Time, we've got time.
So sorry, we're not like these people. People. Yeah. So sorry. See that, guys?
I don't know if that was too. Don't know if I could get that high, Chris. Can you see how you got it on the Osmo? Poor animal's already gone in today.
Does anyone want to comment on the animals? Don't.
I don't understand it.
Yeah. Remember last time we noticed catching coming off the truck, so when they fill up, we should catch them trying to come off as well.
Yeah. Go for it. Okay, let's hit this. Right. Okay, guys, I'm just going to get this ready. Oh, why is this not working? Oh, I got it. No. Trying to zoom in.
Guys, double tap that screen when you're in.
I can't get it anymore. Can you?
Yeah, I'll try again. No, I think that'll be the best you get on that. Right, we're just gonna put this up.
How's that? Can you see now? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so what you're seeing on the screen right now, in that blue truck, there's a load of cows been brought here today. This is a slaughterhouse in the UK. They're being brought here today because they're viewed as a waste product. They've been commodified their whole life. The majority, a high majority of dairy cows who are brought to slaughter are pregnant at the time. Dairy cows are sold on their weight, so they weigh more when they have babies inside them. So a high percentage of these babies will be going inside here today pregnant themselves. Remember, this is all for optional products. Cow's milk, beef burgers, whatever you want. You can get the vegan option. You just get the oat milk, the soy milk, the rice milk, the vegan burger, the vegan cheese. This violence that's happening inside this building today does not need to happen. This is purely because people haven't been awakened yet. I believe that the general population would be against this when they see it. And that's exactly why we do our best to reveal it. By showing the public the truth and the reality behind these industries, It gives the public the opportunity to make an educated decision, right? Because the public never get the right chance to make the right decision. These industries don't just humane wash, they lie. They don't tell you the information, they lie. They tell you the propaganda, they tell you all the lies. The industry will tell you all the lies to keep the consumer paying. I believe that when good people see this, they go vegan. How could you see this? How could you witness these babies going in here to die and then still go and buy cows, cheese, cows, milk, cows, yogurts? Huh? Anyway, let's stop for a minute.
I was looking at that so I can see. If I'm in the right place. All right, guys, I'm just going to pop this back up so we're just switching over. Okay, there? Yeah. All right, guys, so thank you for coming onto this live stream. We're not here to clash with you, the public, today. We're here just to show you the truth. So today we are outside of somewhere that no one ever really sees. Okay, can I see that I'm over now? This is a slaughterhouse.
To the left a little bit.
This is a slaughterhouse. They're bringing cows here today.
Yeah.
In the dairy industry.
Go next a little bit. Yeah. We'll put the sides up.
Yeah, the thing's coming up now. Guys, please keep double tapping that screen. Let me know where you are in the UK. Let me know what your thoughts are on this. We're going to have someone today turn up who has never come to a slaughterhouse as well today, as well as these poor individuals. All right, let's just put the sack down now.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a good position there. Okay, guys, yeah, like Mel said, what you're witnessing here, these cows are being brought up this time they're going to be killed today. This is their last moments. This is their last moments. Yeah, look at the screen in front of you here, see your shot. Double tap the screen, like and share. If you're an activist, please screen record these animals taking this long, lonely walk to the slaughterhouse kill floor. To the right a little bit. That's it, perfect.
Let's go on there. Please put some hearts in the comment section for the animals. Coming off.
Red sauce and steak and eggs for breakfast. It is. How heartless can you be to see these beautiful animals being dragged off this truck and then say comments like that? Einstein again, can't wait for the sweet burgers. How insulting.
I think today I'm going to focus on the compassionate people.
Yeah.
Who controls the platform.
Yeah, all right.
Animals don't deserve those kind of people in the room, so we're going to speak to those who are compassionate.
Hi, Real Meebo. Real Meebo's here.
Hi, Real Meebo.
I haven't looked in the chat. I'm literally just looking in the chat yet. Guys, this is I've got not in the chat yet. But one, if you're vegan. But two, if you're not vegan, but you're open to conversation. And put three, if you're a troll, you know to ignore your comments. 1, 2, or 3, just so I can see who's in the chat.
Yeah, so number 1, if you are vegan. Number 2, if you are open-minded but not vegan. And number 3, if you are pro-animal abuse.
Yeah, Alex. Alex, hi, Alex. What's the meaning? Absolutely.
At this facility, there has been major FSA breaches, not stunning correctly, misuse of equipment, some stuff about hygiene as well. Not that that even matters because there's no right way to do the wrong thing, but they aren't even adhering to the basic animal welfare.
Yeah.
And there was an FSA report done in June where these breaches were highlighted with a follow-up FSA investigation on November, and those breaches had not been corrected. They do not care here. They do not care.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Bring it
Drop
down. All right.
Yeah, let's go back down. Well done. There you go.
Cold.
Yeah.
So cold holding up.
Let's flip the camera around on us a little bit and explain to everyone what we're doing. All right, guys, give me a second just to turn this camera around.
Oh,
Okay. All right, we're there.
oh, so cold.
We're there. This feels weird. Hang on.
Like, it's so cold. It's so painful. Like, let alone them, like going into that place, they must be so afraid. And when you're cold, it hurts even more, right? When pain hurts even more.
Yeah.
So much suffering in these places. It's so much suffering, so much torture around these people who don't care whatsoever. These are innocent animals who did nothing wrong to anybody.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Like I said, there's been major FSA non-compliances here. There's been breaches. There's been 6 major breaches and some minor breaches too. I mean, the major thing that is wrong with this place is that it's open.
Yeah.
None of these places should be open, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me know what your opinion is. Is there anyone in here who thinks this is wrong? Is there anyone in here who thinks hurting animals is wrong?
Yeah. So, guys, this is Project Livestream, and we're on number 7. Project Livestream 7 today. Project Livestream is an initiative where activists all over the world will take their phones, they'll go outside slaughterhouses, and they'll live stream to show the world the truth. As activists, that's all we need to do is to show the world the truth. Hey, guys.
Oh, hi, how are you?
How you doing?
All right, guys, you've got.
Okay, guys, we got more activists just turning up right now, and let me just get an umbrella because the equipment.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'll explain to the camera.
All right, guys. Project Livestream 7. Not only have we got new activists coming in, we have got activists coming to a slaughterhouse for the first time ever. So for some of these activists, they've never been on bear witness. They've never seen animals going into slaughterhouses. So they're going to be here today because they've decided that today's the day they're going to step up and help defend the animals even more. How awesome is that? We got people out here today really trying to make a difference for these animals. But how about you in the chat right now? How about you watching this live stream right now? Where does your moral compass sit? How do you feel about animals being killed, exploited, commodified for optional products? Are you someone that does have a heart? Are you someone that does care? Would you be able to see animals having their lives taken and be comfortable with it, or would it affect you? What about you?
Absolutely. And that's the main thing about like still.
Iron Lungs, Andy. I like food. Yeah, I do too, Iron Lungs, Andy. The thing is with food, like I can get all my taste pleasure and all my enjoyments from food that hasn't screamed and fought for their life in a slaughterhouse. We've just seen one truck turn up today already. And these animals are being brought here for optional products, right? They don't need to be brought here. They don't need to be brought here. The smell here, you start to smell when they do the killing.
Yeah, have you told everybody?
I haven't. No, I left
Okay.
you. You're the.
All right, guys, so we have just got Amelia has just arrived.
Oh yeah, I want to zoom it in.
11 FT.
There you go. Amelia has just arrived with her partner Connor. This is their first time coming to a slaughterhouse today. their first time.
Watch your back.
So
Because
I'm going to get them on the camera in a minute
tall enough.
to introduce you to them. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, I'm going to get them on the camera in a minute to introduce you to them, to see how they're kind of like feeling about their first time coming to one of these places. So,
Yeah. Go for it.
yeah. Guys, are you okay if I quickly chat to you about how you're feeling for your first event? Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, you're welcome to be on too. So I'm with Amelia today, and her partner Connor has come as well today. So this is your first time coming to a single house, right? Yeah. How? Tell everyone your feelings, what your thoughts are, maybe how you felt last night.
Really anxious, like crazy anxious. All week I've been feeling so nervous. The thing that just keeps pushing me through is like, if I feel like this, coming somewhere like this, how do the 1 million animals that come through this place every year feel? Do you know what I mean? It's like, you have to have that level of empathy and you
Yeah.
have to push through it and do the right thing. You know?
Yeah, it's have a perspective, like you said, like we get to go home today. Yes, we might go home, we might cry, we might be upset, but we get to go home. We can talk it out, and we can build up our strength again. But the animals are turning up today for the first time as well, and they are going to be stabbed. They're going to be killed today, and we're here to try and shine a light on the industries itself and put pressure on the industries that do this to animals. And we're also here to show you guys the animals as well. Because it's not your fault that the public just don't know these places are even around. Like there's Quick over there. This is a whole industrial estate. A lot of these people don't even know what this is.
Yeah.
Even local people as well. So
I was saying, like, so many people just like driving to work, and you know, there's like an Asda there, and just it's so normal. And I've been vegan a few years now, and even I've never been somewhere like this. I had to Google where it was. I had no idea. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? They don't want you to think about it and see what's going on.
yeah, they wanted. That's why a lot of the crops come really early. So that's why we get to have like super early to try and capture every animal going in and just give them shine a light on them really. Yeah, and I think once people see, sometimes when you just show people their faces beforehand, just looking out the truck, that kind of touches people. I think sometimes when people see like gore and stuff, so like it does change people, but we've noticed that when people just see the animals looking out, their heart kind of opens a lot. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's sad to think that when they look at you, you're the last person ever going to see who gives that, whether they're alive, whether they're in pain or anything.
yeah, probably the first and last actually. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for having the courage both of you for coming today. It's not an easy thing to do, but it is very powerful for change. That's why we come all the time, because you got to not look in the moment. You got to keep looking forward and look at how we can stop these places from running. And
It's always amazing as well when you do it, the strength you kind of get from it. It's almost a bit like a phoenix from the flames. Like it breaks you and you rise up, and it breaks you and you rise up, and eventually, like you're able to really compartmentalize and be like, no, like I have to be here, and you can like learn ways of dealing with that emotion. But it's always so raw and so hard in the moment when you're here. And
actually, on that point, that's a good point. Your body, either you might either cry or you might not be able to reach your feelings. You
yeah,
might just go numb until you like finish the job like
Yeah.
it needs to get done. That's how we down, haven't we?
the likelihood today as well. That truck came in this morning, the blue one. So animals have already come in. The bottom slats were up, so we had to put cameras up over the top. I need to look at that footage and see if I got anyone actually. So depending on what trucks come in today, we may get good views. Sometimes we may have to get right up over the top, but we'll see. We'll see. They're starting to get a bit wise to things here, so they park up. They may put the bottom slats up because they don't want the public seeing their humane food system, right? Because if it was all okay, if this was all fine, what was happening here, why wouldn't it have glass windows? Why wouldn't I be able to go and have a look? If I wanted to go into Quick right now or any of these businesses, I could walk in. I'd be like, oh hello, I'm a customer. I'd like to just have a look.
Yeah.
No one would like throw me out. If I walked in here and said I'm a customer of ABP Foods, I'd like to have a look. I'd be arrested. I'd be thrown out. You think, why? Why is the spike gates, the CCTV? Prisons are less guarded in some cases than these places, you know?
But if you don't catch the animal, we've got side-by footage, so we can always show you the footage if you want us to show it.
Let me double check that footage that I got.
But yeah, so Amelia will be going live today. So Amelia, what's your YouTube channel? We'll have link. We got a really cool thing as well going. Yeah, showing everyone's live. Just for anyone to just go.
Mine is Lemon FTA. So lemon for the animals. My name's Amelia Lemon. So
That's
for the
cool.
animals.
That's awesome. Yeah, so guys, make sure you head over to her channel, give her some support. It's
on that one.
this one. It's super great to be here for the first time. I remember the first time I played. Yeah.
It'd be powerful to capture your emotions today as well.
Yeah.
It really will. When we came the first time, we had a pact and we said, look, we'll film. Like if anything happens, film. And Mel broke and I filmed her. And Mel turned to the camera and looked and she just said, this is not okay. And it was the simplest sentence, but it was so powerful. And it was like really raw in the moment.
Yeah.
And that done really like well for the animals.
Sometimes those people who can't connect to animals, I think they can connect to animals through us. Like the bridge, and when they see our emotion, I think that can then open their heart sometimes. Not that I don't know who could not connect to the animal, but there's people out there.
Too dark this morning. It's completely dark in there. Yeah, it's too dark.
Yeah, we didn't have the lights, did we?
Need a light.
Can you please make Chris a mod?
Yeah.
Do you want my phone?
Yeah. It's even raining. I'm holding that in the wind. I don't think it's raining. No.
Sorry guys, we're doing a lot of faffing.
Okay.
Oh, I can do it here, can't I? Okay, so I can make.
And Alex as well. Alex said, can I be a mod? Oh yeah, you got it? Cool.
Yeah. We're just doing it. Sorry guys, we haven't been looking at the chat, so please ask questions now.
Did you do it then? Who did you do then?
Oh, that was Alex.
Alex, where's Chris?
Chris, could you please comment and then we can push your name? Right, so anyone who doesn't know what is happening today, there it is. We are running something called Project Livestream. We have got activists outside slaughterhouses all over the world. We have amazing individuals coming today, and we have got Amelia and her partner, Connor, who are coming to the first ever slaughterhouse that they've ever been to today. Please support them. Please give them lots of encouragement. There's also another person who's coming live streaming for the first time as well today. So yeah, as much encouragement to the activists as possible is so appreciated. Coming to these places is hell. Is hell. It really is. But for us, we get to go home, like I was saying to Amelia. But for those animals, there's no way out for them. We are the only light for the animals. We are the only hope that they have. And you are as well. Those people in the chat right now, you may not be vegan yet. I wasn't vegan for 26 years of my life. And I always said I loved animals. I always said I'm an animal lover. My dog was my best friend. I was a very shy, anxious, nervous individual all my life. I come from quite a big family. So I was always the shy kind of sibling kind of thing. And I never really spoke up unless it was something I felt very passionate about. I'd rather not cause a scene. But when I saw what happened to animals inside a slaughterhouse, and it was the dairy industry, it was a mother cow that was inside of a slaughterhouse, and I saw her being killed. And something inside me broke that day. It ripped me apart. And from that moment, the shy, nervous girl that I was, that I felt like I always was growing up, was like, okay, I need to do something now. The first thing I did is that I went vegan because I knew going vegan would stop my contribution to this industry, but I knew that wasn't enough. And I knew, even though I was scared, I had to speak up, I had to do something. So we started out going to the streets, debating people, following on from like Joey Carbstrong and Earth and Air to go and debate people. We were just trying to do what we could. And then over time, myself and Steve created a YouTube channel and thought we can reach more people through our YouTube channel, more people faster. And because the animals need quick change, this is urgent. And this is why we came to the point where we were like, right, what about if we live stream outside slaughterhouses? We went to do it. And we reached, I think on our first one, we reached like 500 people. Now, that was a lot. To bring 500 people to a slaughterhouse, but unheard of. Because you couldn't bring one non-vegan to a slaughterhouse. It would be really hard. We did actually do that, didn't we?
We did. We took a non-vegan inside a farm and a slaughterhouse.
Yeah, that's all on our other channel. You can check it all out. But yeah, bringing like someone to a slaughterhouse is a really hard thing to do. So if we could do it through the screen, it was like an amazing way to get eyes on the animals. So many people have gone vegan from doing this. And now we're over, from Project Livestream alone, in the last 6 months, we have got over 20 million as a collective doing this. From us outside slaughterhouses, from John outside slaughterhouses, from everyone who is partaking in Project Livestream. Over 20 million views. The change is massive. We have people go vegan every single time we do a live stream. We have people become activists. We have new people want to get involved in Project Livestream. It's powerful, but the animals need urgent change. So if you're watching here, I want to say thank you so much for being on our live stream today. Please stay. Please ask questions. If you are someone who is being horrible to the animals, we're going to ignore you because the animals don't deserve that. The animals need us to speak to compassionate people who just don't know yet. We just don't know yet. Like, if you're someone who thinks like, oh, what are these vegans kind of doing? I always say this, like, open your fridge, and if you have cow's milk in your fridge, you know that something's happened in your life to make you believe that you need to drink cow's milk when you're a human. Because cow's milk is only for baby cows. The fact that you're a human shows that propaganda and brainwashing has happened, and that's not your fault. We used to drink it as well. We used to pay for animal products, but once you know better, you do better. So yeah, I just wanted to tell you a little bit about how kind of our story was and how it come about. I don't know if you want to share your story, Steve, like how you were. Like I said, like growing up, I was quite shy. I come from a big family, and then yeah, when I went vegan, I knew I needed to kind of get out there, even though I was nervous.
Yeah, no, my story is very different to Mel's. Mel was very nervous and very shy. I always felt kind of confident. I'm happy in any environment, really. But yeah, once we went vegan, we just knew we had to speak up for the animals. It wasn't a question of like, should we? It was how should we? What should we do? We never questioned if we should or not. And yeah, this is where it brings us to today. Our life is now dedicated to animal rights because the injustice they face is so big. It's so big. And, you know, those that have the privilege to know have the duty to act. You know, we have to. We have to. If we know what they face and we do nothing, then what chance do they have? They don't have any chance whatsoever. So if anyone's wondering why we're outside here today, this slaughterhouse here is an AVP slaughterhouse. It's in Guildford, and they kill cows here today. Now, when we talk about cows, did you even know that dairy cows who are exploited for their breast milk and beef cows who are exploited for their bodies are two different breeds of cows? Did you know that? I didn't know that, right? And that wasn't because I was dumb. It was because the industry and the whole setup, my whole life leading up to it, is designed to indoctrinate me to not know that. It's designed to make me love cats and dogs, but it's designed to let me not question chickens, sheep, pigs, cows, fish, lambs. The whole industry lied to the consumer, and this is why we're here today. If you didn't know there were two different species of cows, then you've also been indoctrinated and conditioned by that system. This is why I believe the majority of people are actually good people. I don't think people are inherently bad, but I think that people have been conditioned and brainwashed into doing exactly what the trolls do here, and they just put the meat emojis and the meat symbols. And we're also brought up right to never question, to never critically think. Well, this is what we're doing here today. This is what Project Livestream is. It's to make you critically think by being transparent and showing you the truth. We don't have to lie. We don't have to build up a story. We don't have to humane wash the public with a vegan position. All we need to do is show you the truth with a camera, right? We just reveal the reality. It's bad enough. If we just show you the reality, it's bad enough. The industry have to lie to you. The industry have to make up all these claims. More activists turning up, guys. Alex and Chris, thanks for modding this chat. Thank you for modding it. I can see some of the comments popping up. You guys are defending the animals valiantly in there, as all the other vegans in there as well, who aren't modding but are in there. Has anyone got any genuine questions? Because I want to just reiterate and reinforce, animals will be turning up here today to die, and we want you to stay on the stream to see them. But we're here for non-vegans who have compassion, who have an open heart, and who are open to conversation. So we're here for that middle ground person. We always say in the chat, put 1 if you're vegan, put 2 if you're not vegan, but you're open to conversations about being vegan, and put 3 in the chat if we should just ignore you as a troll. British Defence League says, sorry, milk cows are not slaughtered. There's no meat or fat on them. McFarlane Farm Vets, it's illegal to eat meat cows, by the way. Cows in the dairy industry, 100% are slaughtered. Not only are they slaughtered, they're slaughtered at a fraction of their life, around 5 years old, after having baby after baby after baby taken from them. I'm stood outside of a slaughterhouse right now, and dairy cows are behind me being killed this morning. So before you say silly comments like dairy cows are not slaughtered, this is simple, basic facts. They're slaughtered because they are exploited for their milk. They are viewed as a commodity. When that milk production slows down, they're viewed as a waste product. They're not profitable anymore. So they're killed. Did you know, anyone in here as well, did you know that male calves born in the dairy industry are viewed as a waste product too? And they kill them immediately? Or maybe a couple of months later for veal? Before you put your anecdotes in the chat, please just listen to the facts and the reality of what we're trying to show you. Your anecdotal opinions. Oh, brilliant. John ARA is here. Hey, John. British Defence League, your ignorance is embarrassing. Yeah, exactly. This is a sentence that you should never buy into. British Defence League, I am a farmer, mate. Trust me. No way. No way. Do not trust animal farmers with a wheelbarrow. Animal farmers will lie, they'll humane wash, they will literally do and say whatever they need to profit off of these animals. Never trust an animal farmer. Again, like the industry, animal farmers are there to humane wash and lie and to propagate, to get the consumer to continue to support the industry that they're working in, right? If animal farmers told you the truth, you would be vegan in a heartbeat. Go onto our main channel, go onto It's Mel and Steve, our main channel, the purple logo. Go on to our investigations, go onto our playlists, and go and look at the farms we've investigated. Go and see the reality behind farming, and go and see if that's something that you want to continue to back. The farms that we've investigated, by the way, they weren't specifically chosen. They were farms at random. We turned up on random occasions. And what we revealed and what we exposed was nothing short of a horror movie, in my opinion. It was absolutely horrific. So go and have a look. Go and have a look. This is another layer of the humane washing, though, right? Because we're told British standards, British farming standards are the best in the world. Red Tractor certified. We're told the RSPCA Assured logo is stamped on the body parts. Therefore, this must be okay. It's all part of that indoctrination and lies. Do not believe this. Go and critically think. Go and watch Dominion. Go and see the truth. Stay on this live stream and see the animals coming in here today for yourself. Here we go. Empty truck coming out. Cheers, John. Empty truck. This is always really scary, really sad. This truck this morning was full of animals. When they came in, they had a chance. They had a little bit of hope left. But now they're on that layerage. They're on that kill floor. The truck driver gets to go home, but the animals don't. The animals have no choice.
All right, we've got our first activist coming into the room. Chris, let me know when Kane is live with us. Kane will let you know when you are on the screen. One sec, Kane. Chris, get you on the screen soon. I'm also checking as well. Yeah, so we've got a few activists with us today. We've got 4 activists with us here. And we're just going to get Kane on the screen as well. He's just turned up to his location too. On. Awesome, right,
Awesome.
Kane, you're on the screen.
Welcome, Kane.
Did you say I was first?
You're the first one at a different location. So we have got 4 activists with us here today. You're the first one to come on through the stream today.
Cool. Yeah, I'm at HCF Poultry. Well, I'm almost there. I'm on the way there. Just got to walk around the corner. In Bradford, where Joy Cobstrong did that investigation. So about half of the egg-laying hens in the country get gassed to death here.
Right.
Yeah. I'm hoping that trucks today. Well, I'm not. I hope the place is burnt to the ground. But since I came here, I'm expecting some trucks. I'm expecting, let's just say. So yeah, it's egg-laying hens, and it's a gas chamber.
Wow.
Wow.
People don't realise that animals are gassed, right? No one realises that gas chambers exist in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for exploding that.
Yeah. Where are you at? Are you at ABP in Guildford?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, making sure we put pressure on them. You're putting pressure on another one, and there'll be other activists as well around the world putting pressure on other slaughterhouses altogether. They deserve to feel the pressure, and they shouldn't be working in these awful places that do this to animals. So, thank you for being there again, Kane. You are such a committed activist to the animals.
Yeah.
You always turn up for them, no matter what time. You're sometimes the earliest person. In the freezing cold, through the winter, you're here every single time for the animals. Thank you for having your focus on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always for them. Like, it's immoral to not be an activist, so that's how I make sure I keep doing it.
Yeah, we got to speak up in any way that we possibly can. Yeah. Hey, obviously, you know the deal. You know to stay safe. You've done it before, but yeah, please stay safe with the trucks. Have you got a tripod today? Did you say?
Yeah. I got a tripod. It's quite long as well, so I can peer over the fence.
Amazing.
Brilliant.
Great work.
Brilliant. That's so good.
I got a GoPro just in front of my phone, so I can record on that as well in 4K.
Epic.
Oh, amazing. I love that, Kane. Well done, man. That's great. Good thinking.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, probably going to be out for a few hours, depending on how many trucks there are. If there's no trucks, I might just go to the one in Halifax instead, where there's cows, sheep, and pigs.
All right, cool.
Brilliant.
You know our timings today. So if you do come off on your live, I want to debrief before we finish our live. Come on, but obviously if you want to go for longer, just continue and we'll keep pushing and sharing your live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Have a safe day and let's absolutely smash this today.
Okay. See ya.
Bye.
Well done, Kane. How awesome is that, guys? So there you can see Kane, right? He's evolving his setup to be more optimal for the animals. He's now got a tripod. He's now got a camera on the front, thinking of ways he can optimize his activism. So good. For context, guys, I just want you to know that you can start to smell now that the animals are being killed. So there's a real distinct smell when you come to these slaughterhouses. You see the trucks go in, and then you start to smell this kind of acidity, this metallic irony smell, and it's where them animals are having their lives taken. Unfortunately, this morning it was too dark for the GoPro, for the Osmo, sorry, to capture the animals going in. We may be able to get that out once Mel goes and puts it into the editor. But there's going to be more animals coming here today. So please stay in this live chat. Please stay and witness them. If you're not vegan, especially, stay and witness them. Because you need to understand that the reason why we're here isn't to clash with non-vegans, to judge non-vegans, point our fingers at non-vegans. The reason why we're here is to show non-vegans, to educate non-vegans, to let them understand why we're here, to let them understand that their choices in supermarkets and other establishments have a huge effect for someone on the other side. You know, it's a butterfly effect. You go and you buy one chocolate bar off the shelf, but that one chocolate bar contributes to mothers having their babies taken away from them and then being killed because their milk production is too slow. You don't see the violence, do you, like behind a chocolate bar? As a consumer, why would you? If the industry showed you the violence behind chocolate, you'd never buy milk chocolate.
Exactly.
This is what we're trying to do. Pure transparency, pure education. We want to have the conversations with non-vegans. We want to have that dialogue, that open dialogue. So guys, put number 1 in the chat if you're vegan. Number 2 in the chat if you're not vegan but you're open to conversations. And number 3 in the chat if we should just ignore you. The Patriot 25 says go to a halal slaughterhouse. We usually cover halal slaughterhouses, but I want to ask you, what is the difference between a halal slaughterhouse and a non-halal slaughterhouse? What is the difference that you're implying that a halal slaughterhouse is bad? Someone's asking what violence. I presume you're talking about what violence with the dairy industry that I was talking about. The dairy industry starts right by forcefully ejaculating a bull, then taking that bull semen and forcing it inside of a cow. They put their arm all the way up inside of her bum, they hold her cervix in place, and they inject her with that bull semen and force an pregnancy on her. She then carries her baby for 9 months, and when the baby is born, the babies are taken away from her. Whether they're male or female, they're taken away because the milk that would be intended for her baby is going to be stolen and used to make that chocolate bar. If the baby born was male, then he'll be killed because these are waste products in the dairy industry. Dairy cows are not the same as cows that poison their bodies. So he's killed. The females are taken and put into isolation hutches. Them isolation hutches are so tiny and cramped, and they'll spend their first few months in there. When they're sexually mature, they will then be put onto the back of that dairy line. When her mum cannot produce enough milk, she's also killed. So this is where I say, like, a chocolate bar will never show you the violence behind it. But what I've just explained to you is what you're promoting, is what you're perpetuating when you buy chocolate made from cow's milk, right? So as a consumer, when you now know the reality and the truth, the decision lies on you. You're saying Elephant says, I'm not sure if that's true. Then please go and watch Dominion. The link's in the description. If you click on the link tree, then Dominion is on there. You can just click the link tree, click Dominion, and go and see the reality. Go and see the truth. If you don't believe me, that's great. That's fine. But please don't just leave it as you don't believe me and then you continue to pay for the violence. Please leave it as you don't believe me and then you want to go and work it out for yourself. At least allow me to make you question the reality and the truth. This is a slaughterhouse behind me, guys. That gate that you can see there, that's a slaughterhouse. Elephant says, farmers love their cows. I see the reality. I own land next to a farm. Farmers do not love their cows. There is no way that you can love your cow and then send them to a slaughterhouse to be killed. How could you do that? How could you love someone yet send them off to be killed? This is the lie. This is humane washing lie. Farmers protect their profit margins. Farmers love profit margins. Farmers do not love their animals. It's impossible. You cannot love someone and then send someone off to be killed. Doesn't work. How can you? The farmers, however, will show you, though. The farmers will show you pictures of them with the cows in the fields. They'll show you the green grass. They'll show you the cuddles. They'll show you the pats. It's all for the pictures. It's all for the front-facing press. It's all humane washing. Because I think the majority of the consumers do care. Elephant says they're all skinned. Whether farmers are rich or skinned doesn't make any difference to the fact that it's unethical to farm animals, and it should never be happening. Jamie Lee, would we not be overpopulated by animals or they'd go extinct if they weren't bred? A serious question. Jamie Lee, thank you for your serious question. I appreciate that. So, yeah, you're right. They would go extinct. We would not be overpopulated, but they would go extinct. What would happen is that as the demand for forcing animals into existence to be exploited and killed would drop, the amount that they'd be forced into existence, exploited and killed would drop. So you'd have a shift between this amount of animals being bred into the existence every year, and then it would swap as the vegan population rose. And then, yeah, when you stop breeding cows, pigs, and sheep into existence, then they stop to exist. But that's the moral and ethical thing, right? We couldn't say that it's moral and ethical to bring them into this world just to exploit them and kill them for an optional product. You know, even if we brought them into this world and gave them the best 5 years of their life, and then sent them to a slaughterhouse, it's still unethical and still immoral.
Charger for me.
Plug it in here.
Yeah, it's not cool. Chris.
Can you hold this?
It's now live. Yeah, you're gonna do my phone.
I'm trying to plug you in.
Gloria is now live. Chris as well. It's awesome. Amelia's live as well. So, I know you've probably already done all the stuff. We've got a really cool thing today. Chris actually worked out a way to get everyone's live stream on a certain app kind of thing, so you can see everyone who's live right now on the app. Actually, I can even. Oh, just about to have another activist come on to our live. Chris, let me know when they are on the screen. Yeah, so guys, we have activists coming on all across the world right now.
I don't know who is showing that. Sure.
Oh, stinks.
Yeah, they started killing the animals now. You can really smell it. I was saying to the chat earlier, when it starts to smell that metallic smell, it's
All right, I think Matt is now on the screen. Yeah, Matt, you're on the screen now.
Hi, Matt.
Oh yeah,
Warehouses everywhere.
yeah. Absolute nightmare getting there this morning.
Right on the
Whereabouts are you, mate?
Smallhold farmers, all going down, and they've just been whipped straight through. It's like, yeah, it's horrendous. Proper cold here. As things for you?
Yeah, freezing, absolutely freezing. It's raining, but thank you for being out regardless, because the animals get exploited regardless. So thank you for being out defending them, even though it's horrible.
Yeah. There was meant to be another 3 or 4 activists here today. There's only me again. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think Beth messaged to say she's just woken up. It's just like, right, well, I'm going to the front. So you'll have to make your own way here. So,
Okay.
but yeah, so Beth might be on in a bit, or she might be on later or something. I don't know.
Okay, well done for getting down regardless. Well done for just going and being committed and getting down there regardless of the animals.
Good job, Matt. Well done.
Epic. Anyone who doesn't know Matt, he is someone who used to work in a slaughterhouse himself. Okay, he saw a documentary called Pignorant, and it changed him. He was actually working in the facility that was exposed, and it changed your life, didn't it, Matt? You left and become an animal rights activist, and now defends the animals.
100%.
Yeah, so anybody can change. Like you just, I bet you didn't see half the stuff that you saw in Pignorant.
No. Well, I basically saw the gas chamber, which that part of the thing they never showed us. It was all hidden. And then, of course, as soon as I knew, I changed. and the choice is there for everyone to gain the knowledge, and when you know the truth, and people know like the truth, they can make kind of choices, and they can then they can be better for themselves, and not only that is well for the animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We got to be the glass wall, haven't we? Like you saw and you found out,
Yeah.
we got to show other people as well. And each one of us has a domino effect of change.
100%. Yeah.
Is that
All right.
very good? Thank you. For someone just supporting us. Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone, Nat will be going live as well. His live will be in the cool app thing. We need to give this app a name, Chris. So please support him. He's on his own out there today as well, putting pressure on another slaughterhouse.
Well on that.
Matt, stay safe. Obviously, you know already. You've done like every project live stream so far.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
please stay safe with the trucks, and
And you.
let's absolutely smash this. Let's change some hearts and minds today.
And you. All right.
Well on that. We'll see you afterwards, mate.
All right. Stay safe.
Bye. And
You too, mate.
yeah, Chris just said we're going to name it the Project Livestream app. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you didn't hear that, because I know the audio was a little bit off, Matt was a slaughterhouse worker. He used to work inside of a slaughterhouse where there was a pig gas chamber. Now, Joey Carpstrong released a documentary called Pignorant, and he was working in the facility or one of the facilities that was exposed. He saw Pignorant and he left. And he didn't only leave, he went vegan. And he then realised he needed to speak up for the animals. And now he's outside in the freezing cold at a horrible slaughterhouse trying to show people the reality. Because, like Steve was saying earlier, like we're not here to be against you. We're just here to be like, hey, you didn't know this. Animals are being killed right now, so it's an emergency, and we get very passionate. But you didn't know this, and we're just showing you the reality. Good people, when good people see, they really do change.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, the chat's livening up. Put a 1 in the chat if you're vegan. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not vegan but you're open to conversation. And put a 3 in the chat if you're a troll who you should ignore. Like we said earlier, we're here for the number 2s. We're here for the number 2s who are open to that conversation around being vegan.
I might just go on the environment.
Yeah, go for it. You might have to do...
Oh,
you do it.
what's that? I'm just going to show you like the environment we are here at today. Okay, let me just start. Yeah.
Can you hit the button
Oh.
that resets it?
Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay. So let me go. Let me start over here. Okay. So this is an industrial estate. This is the slaughterhouse front. So this is where we are today. And then over here are the activists. So they're live streaming right now. All these activists are live streaming right now, just like what we're doing, to show people the truth and the reality of what happens to animals. So they're awesome activists there. Show you again. So this is the environment here. This is what it looks like. And then this is where we are here. Yeah, it's a horrible day. Every day is a horrible day when animals are going to a slaughterhouse. Yeah, I don't think our signal isn't brilliant. Okay, so guys, all the slaughterhouse trucks are going to come from this area here. They all come from this side up here on the left. That's the main road. So we'll be looking that way a lot. So sometimes when we go quiet, it's because like we're looking out for the trucks. This is an industrial estate, so a lot of the trucks will look similar at the front, but in the trailer it looks like medieval horror, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it does. Absolutely horrific, guys. And these animals are being brought here for optional products. This is the whole message, right? You don't need to be doing this. This can all stop. This can all end. Their suffering, their exploitation, their commodification, the pain, everything that they've been through can all end if people just wake up and see the reality of what happens when they go to the supermarket, when they go to the racetrack, when they go to the aquarium, when they go to buy medicine, or when they go to buy makeup or clothes. You know, if we're educated a bit better, then the suffering, the exploitation, and the commodification for them ends, right?
Yeah.
Right, so here's the thing.
All right, so guys, we've already had a truck come into this awful facility today. We had one truck come in. Unfortunately, it was so dark, we didn't manage to capture the animals, which I'm really gutted about. But the trucks that fit in, it's unloaded those poor animals, and then this whole place starts really stinking. It starts like, it smells like blood and guts and just everything awful. So that truck's now left now. People, when they walk past there, have been like smiling at us today.
We have.
They've been nicer, less triggered today.
Yeah.
Yes, that's interesting. So yeah, we've got more people coming on today as well. What
does everyone know about the dairy industry? Does anyone know anything about the dairy industry? Does anyone know what would they know about the dairy industry? Does anyone know that cows get mastitis in the dairy industry?
Yes, say yeah, does everyone know that actually? That's true. That's true. Yeah, Alex said ABP Guildford Slaughterhouse remains flagged for 6 major non-compliances and 18 minor non-compliances. So this place isn't even adhering to the standard. They're not even adhering to the standard.
FSA regulations.
Yeah. Now, like Alex said, improper handling and movement of the animals, including risk of misuse of instruments, inadequate or poorly maintained restraining facilities and equipment, including shackle lines. Like,
Wow.
and they're saying to you the words humane slaughter, right? This is what they're telling the public, the unknowing public. This same place is not even adhering to the FSA regulations, which is basic. Now, we're not here for welfare, of course. We're here for abolition. We want this to be obviously gone, not for our sake, for the animals' sake, because we wouldn't want to go through this awful injustice as well. We shouldn't be putting individuals through this.
These places look nothing short of a horror show. Every time you're here, you know, you just get a feeling, don't you, when you come in? You get a feeling when you come into these places. It's just so sad, it's so horrible.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Can I just do that? Twist that, just so we've got some movement on that light. There we go. Cool.
It's really awesome, you know, what to see. Like, there's 2 individuals here today. They've never been to a slaughterhouse. They're live streaming right now as we speak. They're doing their absolute best for the animals. When I look at these kind of people, they really do shine out, like shining lights. And we've also got someone else live streaming for the first time as well outside the slaughterhouse. To my left and my right.
Yeah.
2 new individuals. Now, I know that they would have turned up if no one was here as well. I know they would have come on their own.
Yeah.
That's really brave. That's such bravery to step out and do this.
Yeah.
But you know, you get the bravery in you that comes out of you when you see what happens to the animals because it hurts and breaks your heart so much. You like have to change it, and I don't care. I don't care how scared I am. I'm gonna do it anyway. It's brave, really brave individuals.
Yeah. That link that Chris has just put into the chat as well, you can click on and you can see other streamers who are live streaming as well. Project Livestream 7 today. This is an initiative where we have activists all over the world. We're going to have Canada coming on later on this afternoon. We're going to have USA coming on later on this afternoon. And if you're an activist and you want to get involved with Project Livestream, then message us. Send us a message on It's Mel and Steve on our Instagram. And we will be able to get you your 50 subscribers on YouTube so that you can access your live channel. Then you'll be able to go live and go outside slaughterhouses yourself and do exactly this. In just over 5 months, Project Livestream has achieved collectively over 20 million views in 5 months. And that is Project Livestream and activists taking personal initiative to go outside and expose these industries. Absolutely incredible what we can do for the animals by using this bit of kit for them.
Yeah, and together as well, we're a powerhouse. If anyone can do this. Get your phone, go live, go on YouTube, go to a slaughterhouse for yourself and see the reality. Because until you see, you don't know.
Yeah.
These industries win, and these industries keep abusing, killing, and murdering animals if we let them.
Yeah.
I choose to not let them do that. You choose to not let them do that. I chose to be vegan when I saw what happened, and I chose to stand up for those animals who desperately need us. Those animals in there today would have been mother cows from the dairy industry. Have we spoken much about the dairy industry today?
Well, I did a little bit earlier. You do a little bit for
Okay.
I'll be the windshield.
Okay. So the dairy industry is something I never knew anything about. I'm sure there's people in here who are like me who thought cows just produce milk, right? Because that's what we see on the adverts. Like, I didn't question it. Now, I accidentally came across a YouTube video of an activist called Joey Carbstrong. Any vegans in the room will know Joey Carbstrong, an incredible activist for the animals. And he was talking about the dairy industry. So I clicked on it. And Steve was with me. This is
Truck.
one here.
You get that going? I'll go. Guys. Guys, your first truck's coming.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's gone. All right. Don't look like that. All right, cool. False alarm. I just didn't want you to miss it. All right, false alarm.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Oh, can you help me with that? I'm all fingers and
What's
thumbs.
that?
All right. Sorry, guys. That was my fault. I believe that was a truck there. All right, it wasn't a truck. I thought it was a truck. Right. That was my fault. If we look into the left a lot, guys, it's because that's where the trucks come from. I'll let Mel carry on explaining more about the dairy industry to you guys. That's right. Mel's over there for a minute. Right. Let us see your leather shoes. Elephant, we don't wear leather shoes. We don't wear animals. We don't eat animals. We don't exploit animals. Hi, Renee. Renee is in the chat. How you doing, everyone? Someone said no to vegan propaganda. This is a really interesting point, right? Because there is no such thing as vegan propaganda. The only propaganda you see is from the industries that exploit animals. I was making this point earlier. The vegans don't need to propagate. We just show you the truth. We just show you the reality. A phone or a camera is all we need to show you the reality and the truth. Are you vegan? Yes, we are. We are vegan. I'll hand back to Mel to talk back about the dairy industry.
Yes, yeah. Chris, is Gloria on the thing as well? She's fine. Wow, it's so big right now. Okay, yeah. So once I saw the industry, right, in the dairy industry, it all starts with like cows. They get forced in something called a cattle crush. Now, a mother cow, when she's sexually mature enough, will go into this classic crush, and it's basically an entrapment. So if she walked in, the thing comes like round her, and she can't move. The farmer then has access to her back end. What he does, he puts a really long glove on, up to his like shoulder. He forces himself inside of her, and what he does is he gets bull semen and injects her with bull semen to make her pregnant. Okay, now that's the very first thing. The farmers will call this AI. I call it something else because if that happened to me, it wouldn't be AI. It would be called something else. They go back into it. One sec. Chris is our live all good. I think my screen's gone black on that side. Oh no, it's all right. Yeah. Yeah, they're going back into the cattle crush. He then does it again, puts his arm inside of her to see if she is pregnant. So if she is pregnant, they will then put her back into the pen, and she then will carry her baby for 9 months, just like a human woman. Now, when she gives birth to her baby, if she has a baby boy, what she'll do, she'll give birth to the baby, and then the farmer will come in. He will take her baby away from her. Now, cows are very maternal animals. This would be traumatizing for those individuals. He'll take the baby and he'll either sell the baby on to someone who will grow them for veal or send them to a slaughterhouse because baby boys don't produce cow's milk. So they're considered a waste product to the industry. They're considered unprofitable. So they're discarded, is what they say. They're a waste product. That waste product is someone's baby, okay? An individual who loves their baby. It's very important also for the mothers to lick their babies and make sure that they're okay. It's like really important. Now I've gone onto these farms myself and I've seen dead babies all around the mothers. I've seen with my own eyes what happens in these farms. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Now, if she gives birth to a female, so a female does produce milk. So what they do is they'll still separate the baby from the mother. But what they do with her, they put her into an isolation booth away from her mum. So often they'll be able to hear their mums crying for her, and vice versa, back and forth. Again, we've been onto the farms. We've seen these isolated hutches where these babies they can't run around. They'll be in the freezing cold. They have no stimulation. It's awful. It's awful. I mean, you're not even allowed to put they're sexually mature enough. They will then get put onto the back of the dairy lines. So what this means is that she will then go through the process of being forced inside of that cattle crush. Farmer inside of her makes her pregnant. Her baby after baby taken away. This happens around 5 times per cow, 5 times on average. Now, when the cows can no longer stand up or produce babies, they will call the cows empty. They'll say, oh, the cows can't produce babies, so they're off to the slaughterhouse. The cows can't stand up anymore, they're off to the slaughterhouse. Around 5 years old on average. Cows should naturally live around 25 to 27 years old. They are so young. It's horrible. The dairy industry is one of the most abusive industries, along with the egg industry. They're the most abusive industries on the planet. This is where we are here today. Behind me is the slaughterhouse that those dairy cows will turn up to. You will see small holding trucks. So you'll see like small, maybe 1 or 2 cows in, and you'll see factory farm trucks as well. Some people will say there's a better way to do this, but how is there a good way to do the wrong thing? How is there a good way to force pregnancy onto somebody? How is there a good way to take her baby away from her? And how is there a good way to stab somebody? Okay, now the reason this is happening is because of supply and demand. So if you're paying for animal products, meat, eggs, dairy, fish, leather, wool, you are paying the person to do this for you. So the way we can stop this is taking personal accountability. It's down to us, the public, to hold ourselves accountable, to stop paying into the industry, and it then will collapse. So yeah, that's basically the dairy industry. And I just want to also let you know that's the standard practice. I didn't tell you about what else I've seen in the dairy industry. That's the standard practice. There is no good way to do this. Yeah, it's talking for a while. So
Yeah, no, it's great. And that was a perfect example of, as an animal rights activist, as a vegan, all you need to do is to show the truth, to tell the truth. Because when you tell the truth, it's bad enough, right? If that was standard practice, sounds pretty awful to me. But what about you? Do you think that sounds pretty awful?
yes.
Yo, what's happening, my bro? Where are you, man?
Okay, guys, we're here today, Project Livestream 7. We've had a truck going already, and I've got a feeling that another truck's going to be coming any minute. I don't know why, I just get this feeling.
Yeah, I think
You can get the sort of cycle once you're here. You know that when the animals come in, there's a period of time, then you start to smell that like irony, metallic smell where they're being killed. And we've had that already this morning. So I feel like now they're waiting for the next truck to turn up. There is a security guard stood behind me on the gate. They've disabled the electric gate this morning. They're just going to be doing it manually. So we will see. If people might want to come over.
yeah,
We'll
potentially
see.
turn that around just in case.
Yeah, yeah.
You all right, guys?
Hi.
Yeah.
Morning.
Too good in Africa.
Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, see, we've had a lot of positivity today,
Yeah.
and I think maybe by cleaning up these places that we've spoken to a lot of people who work around the area, and some people didn't even know what this place was. They didn't actually know what this place was, even though they work around the area. So I wonder if that information has now spread. We can find smiling and like,
Seems right. You got the vaccine right.
yeah.
Tony, but I simply do not believe that the 1 billion people who make a living from dairy worldwide would stop dairy farming. Yeah, I'm sure as well that then people would not just stop dairy farming. But this is where the power comes to the consumer, right? Because if the consumer didn't demand them to do it, then they wouldn't be able to supply it. It wouldn't work. The whole system is supply and demand. So it doesn't matter if the industry will willfully stop. The industry can be controlled by the consumer, right? Because you have the power. Every time you go to the supermarket and you buy cow's milk, you're creating a demand for them to do this to the next, and the next. So you remove that support. You start buying oat milk or soy milk or rice milk or almond milk, whatever other milk you want. All of a sudden, your support for that industry is dropped. It's lost. So if we all did that, the industry can't make any money. So whether they will willfully stop or not is irrelevant. The fact is that the industry will stop because there's no money in it.
Yeah, 100%.
And like Tony's saying at the moment, 99.1% of households buy dairy products. Absolutely. But Tony, I would push back and I would say that an estimate, I reckon that 90% of that population do actually care about animals. I believe that a high percent of that population are compassionate. They are empathetic. They do care. I think that 90% of their population, when they're shown the truth, would change. So, although 99.1% at the moment still support the dairy industry, it's only because they don't know the reality and the truth. And once you explain to them the reality and the truth, then they have the option to change, right? They're not in a position where they've been told the whole story. They've been told the lie. They've been told the humane washing, the BS. And as a result of that, they buy dairy products. If you said to the average person, come and stand outside this slaughterhouse with me, come and see what we're doing here today, come and witness these dairy cows going into the field, the average person would be like, no way am I paying for that again.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
It's just a case of showing people the reality and the truth.
Yeah, and it's kind of been ingrained into society, and I believe this is from our culture
Sorry.
to mock vegans. And the moment you hear vegan, people seem to just get triggered by the word. And yeah, it's like, guys, they are the ones who have lied to you. They're trying to make vegans like these crazy people. But what's crazy, right? Then brainwashing you to drink cow's milk and pay for animal products. Something that everyone will be against if you saw what happened. Everyone, everybody would be against it if they saw inside this building. Trust me on that. It's easy to mock people when you don't understand what they're speaking about. So it's easy when you hear vegan to mock, but it's harder, right, to actually look and watch for yourself. So yeah, I want to say again, thank you to everyone on this live stream for being here. I want you to tell me where you're from. I want you to tell me what's stopping you going vegan, if anything, or are you open-minded? Have you watched Dominion on YouTube? Do you have a dog? Let me know about you.
Yeah.
Because we want to have conversations with you. Because there's no point us getting angry and being like, oh, you're this and you're that, because you haven't even seen the truth. So yeah, when you first go vegan, you are angry, and we are angry still. But it's directing that anger at this disgusting place, this evil industry, not the public.
Yeah.
The public don't understand. Unless the difference is when you do know better and then you don't change. Now, then you become a small minority of people who just don't care. And you are a minority. Most people do care. So, yeah, we're speaking to the ones who do care today.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to make a point as well to say thank you to all the vegans in this chat, by the way. We've not thanked everyone for being in here yet. All you vegans, I can see all your nice comments and all your comments of support. Thank you all so much for being in here to defend the animals in that chat. That chat room can be really difficult sometimes. There's a lot of tough comments. So we appreciate you being in there. So thank you so much. Thank you for defending them animals.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that for them.
Yeah, guys, look, we got John here. Gloria's over here as well. Seeing in the background here, doing their thing. Live streaming too. Activists over this side too. Here behind me as well, activists are there live streaming as well. And this is the awful environment of the slaughterhouse. Awful place, awful place.
We were all right for a little bit ago.
Yeah, let me just show you the environment again. I might just show you, if does anyone want to see? If I stand on that, I can show you the slaughterhouse area. Oh, could you just pop that there? I'm just going to show everyone the slaughterhouse again. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to show you. I'll do this again later on. But yeah, so you see there where the metal gate is, that usually would be open. But they've shut that today because we're here. There's security out there freaking out. Oh my gosh, they're standing on something, they're filming. This is a slaughterhouse. Something you probably have never seen before. You know, your thoughts. Do you think it's okay what happens to animals? Like my friend David says, those chickens that you eat are 42-day-old babies. They're actually disabled babies, these chickens. They've been genetically modified to grow really fast. Really large, really fast. Horror, right? Let me get that down. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so cold. Oh, that's actually really cold. Poor animals in there. So not fair. So unfair. Yeah, they are. Yeah, selectively bred to grow so large. John, he can't hear very well because he's got headphones in, doesn't he?
Yeah.
John, how's your life going?
We have got a lot of people on here at the moment that are trying to debunk me, saying I'm a liar, talking about nutrition.
Yeah,
Obviously, we know that we're not here for nutritional reasons. We're not here just because it's about about what we eat and how it's going to benefit us, but we're here because of the morality behind what happens in places like this. We're literally standing on the corner of an industrial estate in Guildford in Surrey. It's a large town. Hidden away on the edge of town is an industrial estate. If you look around us, we've got Quick Fit over there that does brakes, MOTs, wheel alignment. And all the way down the road, as far as you can see, you've got car warehouses selling cars. And right tucked into the corner, if you look on Google Maps, you can have a look on the corner. We're in Guildford, Surrey. Next to the Audi showroom, you will see on the corner a slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Now, if that's not evidence that this place murders animals on an industrial scale, there's trucks coming in, lorries, 18-wheelers, the Yanks would call them, 18-wheelers, large articulated lorries with huge trailers, 40-foot trailers, absolutely filled with cows, with animals. They bring them in, they offload them, and then they've got a very, 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 what's the word I'm trying to look for? A process that's very refined, a refined murder process. They'll bring them in, they'll run them through the system, they'll bolt them in the head with a bolt gun, they'll slit their throats, hang them up, chop their heads off, package them up, send them out to another facility, another warehouse in another industrial estate somewhere else where they'll be packaged. Then they'll go somewhere else to get stickers on, and then they'll go to your shelves in your local supermarket. And the thing is, guys, is that it's 100% unnecessary. We don't need any of this stuff happening. It's completely pointless. It does nothing but harm the environment, harms your body, and it harms, obviously, all these beautiful sentient animals that are... The thing that gets me as well, though, is that these animals are benign. These are the weak.
yeah.
I say the weak animals because they're huge and they're vulnerable.
And
Yeah,
kind.
they're kind. They're herbivores. They're not carnivores. They haven't got claws. They've not done anything to anyone. They never would and they never will. I think, what is it, like 50 animals, 50 cow deaths a year by accident, most of them.
Yeah,
Most of them
yeah,
are
exactly.
farmers or
Yeah.
people working in.
And most of it's because they're defending their babies.
defending their babies.
We're also trying to protect their babies being
Yeah.
taken.
If you walk into a field and then there's a baby present, they'll,
Yeah.
they'll attack you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, these are benign animals. It's like literally as well. They're 5 years old, most of them. Like,
As David says as well, like it's disabled babies, like those chickens are even
Yeah.
disabled babies. They're 42-day-old babies who
Yeah.
have been selectively bred to grow very large in a short space of time. Now they are disabled, they can't walk, their bodies are too big for their feet or their legs because of their genetic modification and selective breeding.
Yeah.
And then they're picked up by their legs that are broken,
Yeah.
forced into the crates and sent to a gas chamber the majority of
or just thrown in by their necks or wing or whatever they can grab and just forced into a cage and just off they go. Another process. So is it like 1 trillion chickens a year? 1 trillion chickens, 80 billion land animals. 80 billion. That's 10 times the amount of people that there are on this planet going through a horrific process of being artificially inseminated, born into a world where they'll never know the embrace of their mother or their father or any affection of any type. They're just treated as objects, shunted through a system with a number stamped on their back, and ultimately they're led to a place like this where they're shot in the head, stabbed in the neck,
Yeah.
and then people like you consume them.
led here by the farmers who tell you they love them. Okay, they tell you they love them because you'll fall for the lies and propaganda like I did. Because you want to be like, oh yeah, of course, like no one would do anything bad to animals, right?
Yeah.
That's the mind of an innocent person. That was my mind. Then I saw inside the slaughterhouse, and I remember thinking, how dare the farmers do this? How dare they do that?
Yeah.
But not only how dare they do that, they lied to me
Yeah.
And then I stopped paying the farmers and the slaughterhouses to do it for me.
Yeah.
And this is why we're here today, because you guys can now make that decision as well.
Yeah.
Listen to what John's saying. Be here, stay here on the live stream. We're going to show you some individuals that you will never, ever have seen and will never see again.
Yeah.
And they may have never encountered anyone with a compassion in their life. So please witness these individuals for yourself as they go into this hellhole industry and understand that you can stop paying for this. You can stop paying for this right this second.
Yeah.
You have the power. It's not down to governments and stuff. Yes, laws will change, but morality comes first. Then legality always follows afterwards. Once a group of small people who are good and make change stand up and do what's right.
Evil only prevails when good people stand by.
Yeah.
100%.
We are not standing by anymore.
Yeah, a lot of people would think that we're crazy. It's literally raining. If you look there, look, Steve's got an umbrella. Yeah, Steve's got an umbrella over us here. So, you know, not only to protect us, but the equipment too. But it's raining. It's 3 degrees, 4 degrees. Yeah, we're all standing here wearing multiple layers. Yeah, look, big skiing gloves on. It's very cold.
Yeah, and
But
think about, sorry, when you're cold, like things hurt more. So when those animals feel a knife in their throat, that's going to hurt even more.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Or even if they knock themselves, or even on these trucks, they're metal trucks. These animals could be standing on these trucks for hours, like up to 8 hours.
Yeah, they're coming from York. They're coming from York. They're coming from all over the country. They're scared. They're young. First of all, they're infants. They're scared. Most of them have actually been through the dairy industry multiple times. So they've actually been forcibly impregnated in a rape rack. That's what they call it in the industry. They're forcibly impregnated. Then they have their children taken away from them within a few days of their children being born. So they won't ever get a chance to even show any maternal instinct or love to their child. That's taken away. And then they're injected with drugs to make them lactate milk over and over. And they do that 5 years in a row before their bodies give out. And then they just bring them here to slaughter.
Yeah, we've even met mother cows at 2 years old, haven't we? Come in.
Yeah.
Mama cow, 2 years old.
Joey Armstrong did an expose on Cathedral City cheese.
Right,
The
truck.
investigation.
Truck.
I'll get it.
You're
All
gonna
right, guys, we're going to get ready to show you. We're going to witness now some objects in the industry, but real live animals. These are sentient, benign animals. So let's go check it out.
Careful of that back.
There's one here. You can get your door.
Okay, guys. I'm just getting you in position here. Here we go. Sorry about the shaking, guys. I'm just getting set up. See, there. That's what you're going to see. Okay. So on that truck that's just pulled in there, loads of cows. I didn't see inside the truck. You guys would have seen. Were they dairy cows? There are beef cows in there. Okay, guys, you're about to witness these animals being walked off this truck. And this is their last walk. This is the big long mile for them. They'll be leaving here and walking down that ramp in a second. That roller door is going to come up and they're going to be taken in there into a layerage. Sorry for the shaking. Here you go. All right. So they'll be taken off this truck. They're going to be taken into the layerage where they'll be held and waiting. And then one by one, they'll be taken through onto the kill floor. They'll walk through onto what's called the line. They'll end up nose to tail, one in front of each other. And they'll go forward into what's called a knock box. So a sheet of metal will slide up. They'll be forced forward. And once they get to the end, the metal sheet will slide down behind them, trapping them in there. So they'll be stuck. They won't be able to move forward, backwards, left or right. Once they're stuck there, they can't escape. That's when the slaughter person or the slaughterman will come over with a bolt gun and they'll shoot them in the middle of the head. They'll say that that bolt gun is to make the slaughter humane, which is an absolute ridiculous statement. There's no way you can make slaughter humane. And the reason why they do that is to protect the slaughterhouse worker. When you go towards an animal like a cow who's very strong, very powerful, with a knife to kill them, they go into fight and flight mode, just like humans do. So as they go into fight and flight mode and you're going near them with a knife, it can be dangerous for the slaughterman and they can have accidents. So the bolt gun's there to incapacitate the cow, to keep them still or disorientated long enough for them to be able to stab them in the throat. They'll then have their throat stabbed, have their neck cut, and then they'll be dragged out, lifted up by one leg, and put into shackles and lifted up and let the blood pump out their neck. They'll then have their head cut off, their body dismembered, and their whole life taken for something so trivial, for such an optional product that we do not need. These animals will have their lives taken for nothing. Yeah. Oops. While I do that, is there room for you up here as well?
Oh, God, sorry. Was that you?
No, it wasn't me. I
Oh.
thought it was. Hold on. I was just explaining what's going to happen to these animals when they get taken off.
Yeah. Yeah. See, they shut that gate thing today, haven't they? Because last time they had that open the entire time.
Yeah.
And I managed to capture animals inside. They must have seen the video and been like, no, we're going to close that now. See how transparent they are, right? They don't want you to see a thing. See how transparent they are. Big gates. Another gate the other side as well. They won't open that gate until they bring that door of the truck down. And then those poor cows will be unloaded off. See movement there.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I just tried to speak to the security person about the breaches here. There's FSA breaches here that were breached in June 2025. And again, in November, they came back to see if the breaches have been corrected. They weren't. They don't care. Now, we're not here for welfare. We're abolitionists. Our opinion is this shouldn't exist. It should never have existed. But they're not even adherent to the FSA regulations. But they'll be lying to you still. Humane. All this is humane, right? That humane word is just a lie. It's to make you feel better about paying for such violence towards these animals, and you don't understand.
Them cries of them individuals crying out for help.
I hate that they're around these awful people.
They've committed no crimes. They've committed no crimes whatsoever. Yet they're going to be executed for optional products.
I hate this so much.
We're not like these people. You don't have to be the reason why they go inside here to die, by the way. You can be vegan. You can be vegan and not be part of this evil system, this evil industry.
Takes a generation to change this. Takes a generation of us to change this. Poor babies. Poor babies. It's their body. It's not ours. It's their life. Not ours. It's poor cries.
Yeah.
Actually, switch quick.
You explain what's going on?
Yeah, so guys, if you just entered our live, thank you for being here. We're filming the unloading of cows coming off into a slaughterhouse. This is at Guildford. These are beef cows in here. I think in the video I did see a couple dairy cows in the back as well. They're crying. They're crying as they're coming off. It's heartbreaking to be here. It's heartbreaking to witness. It's heartbreaking to listen to their cries of mercy. No, we can't save them individuals today.
Can you push in the middle of the screen on the camera? You see the box? I think there's a focus box.
No, it's a Zoom box.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yes, we're just filming the unloading right now. You can change this though. This doesn't have to continue going on. When you go vegan and change this, we can change this for the animals. The world will change when people see the reality. If you're not an activist yet, please get involved. You can join Project Livestream. You can come to slaughterhouses and film. We just had more activists come and defend the animals today as well.
Oh, I'm going to come down now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, what's coming down? Oh,
It's hard to hold that umbrella, isn't it?
yeah.
So windy.
Oh, that.
Sure.
Yeah. There you go. Right, do you want to tell everyone what's going on? What's happened then?
Yeah, so a truck just came in, beef cows. I can actually show you. Can you show you quick? I showed Amelia on the other. Sorry, the hands are really cold, so one second. I'm just going to show you. Oh, thanks, Chris. Oh, Chris got really good.
Oh, well done, Chris.
Was that you in the truck or the car?
Yeah.
Really good, well done. Oh. So those individuals that you just seen on the screen have just gone in to the slaughterhouse, and we just filmed them unloading the truck now with them all in. So it just breaks my heart. Just hearing them cry. And for what? For what? Someone to eat their flesh between two bits of bread when they could have just had something else? It wasn't their fault that they were born into the body that they were born into. That could have easily been you. Now, it's easy, right, to be on the side of the gun where the bullet doesn't come out of, right? It's easier to be that side. And then it's easy and you make fun and whatever you do. But when you're the other side and you're the one being oppressed, and you're the one who's going to have that bullet in your head and a knife in your throat, then you would scream for mercy, right? You would beg and wish there was people out here defending you.
You know, one thing that really makes me feel sad when you see this is just how compliant they're forced to be. Like, they really have no option. Like, they really don't get a chance. Like, it hits you sometimes, like, just what they face, and you can't even comprehend it for a second. Like, if it was you in their position, you can't even comprehend it for a second. Imagine from the minute you were born, your life was controlled. Where you went, where you slept, what you ate, how long you went places, everything you had was controlled. And then you were forced to get on that truck this morning. You're forced to get off that truck here. You're forced onto that kill floor, and there's literally no escape. It's sometimes really harrowing to realize how controlled they are, just how they're commodified. We use the word like commodification, like, oh yeah, cows are commodified. When you actually stop and focus on that for a second, we say that too quick sometimes. The commodification is horrific. They're stripped of everything. They're stripped of absolutely everything. And then not only that, on top of that, to be mocked, to be laughed at, or, you know, this is such a sad, it's so sad.
It's true what you said. I think sometimes we do brush over the words because there's so much to say.
Yeah.
Right, like when you watch those individuals going in, and we've watched many go in now, they look around as they're getting off the truck. They're scared. They're looking around like, "Oh, you sure?"
They
And
really
the person
do.
ushers them in, forces them into their areas, and they're like, "Oh, okay, like all right," because they don't know. They're they're like children in a
Like big
sense,
babies.
because you know, like how you'd guide children and the children would trust you that you're doing the right thing for them. Animals are the same. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. They're obviously scared. They've just been led onto a truck and they've been in that truck for hours and hours without food and water. They then go through these gates. So they've gone on like main roads and stuff as well. You don't even think about that. In the trucks, when there's like the brakes are going on, they're moving and falling around.
And they've never seen them roads before. Like, you know, you think of it, the average life of a dairy cow, they've never been on a road.
There's chickens.
Yeah, could you imagine how scary that must be for them? Like, it's so sad, guys. It's just really sad. It's like, please find a heart. Please find your empathy and compassion for them.
We have a rescue dog, and she gets scared just getting in the car, doesn't she? Like we've had to help her and guide her, so rescue her. She was found on the streets. Her just being in the car in a safe environment with everyone she knows, and she's like got everything she needs. She still like can worry. Let alone these individuals. There'll be individuals like her in these trucks who are freaking out, who are scared. You often see them cuddling each other. They're like heads on one another. I've seen chickens go in dying. They're dying as they're going in. They're also, the chickens above are like pooing and weeing, and it's going all over their face and bodies as they
Same with most sheep, like sheep trailers as well. Pig trailers do the same.
like I don't. It's words are non-existent to be able to like the words that you need to explain what you've seen. They don't exist. So this is why we really urge you to stay and watch.
People like Saul here, who's claiming these cows would never have been born if not to be killed. Think about the most cows would never have a life if we didn't breed them to be eaten. What a sick, sadistic mindset to have, to say almost like you're doing them a favor. Like, they should be grateful for people like you who have demanded that they are forced into existence to meet an inevitable murder at the end of their life. It's absolutely 100% categorically better for them to have never been born. It's unethical, it's immoral to force animals into existence. We should not be doing it. We should not be commodifying animals. There is no justification. There is no excuse. There is no reason to do this to them whatsoever. In all the ways that matters, they are the same, and we should morally consider them. People think plants have intelligence too. Listen, yeah. Hi guys. There you go. What's going on?
We just have more activists turn up. So I'm going to introduce you to them, or they're going to let you know who they are. So yeah, today we got. You want to everyone do it?
Hi, my name's Aaron. My name online is Soy Tan Man. I'm from Southampton, so here is it.
Okay, so you're live streaming today as well. So Chris, get Soy Tan Man up on the live. I can show you actually in a minute what we have going on today. So Chris has worked out that all the live when you go live, and now on here, we're all in a thing together. So then you can like push open, and then it will pop up their live, which is really cool. So also we have Joe who is live streaming as well, who's here as well. Hi guys. Epic. This is your third one?
Yeah, I think I've been told from part one. So now I'm known as vegan.joe_nutrition. It's just simple change. Ethically vegan for 46 years, so yeah, it's got to get out there and those animal products now. Yeah,
You've got to do this. You've got to do this for the animals.
for the animals, yeah, absolutely.
And we've also got Gloria as well, who's been live streaming. She's been here for a little bit longer. First live stream today at a slaughterhouse. How you find it? Awesome. So yeah, anyone in the chat as well, if you want to get involved in Project Livestream, message us on It's Mel and Steve. We can help set you up, guide you the whole way, support you the entire time. The more eyes we have on the animals, the more change it makes for the animals. We see it happen. We've had 20 million views now in just 6 months of doing Project Livestream. If we had double the amount of activists, that would be double the amount of views and more and more and more. So let's get eyes on the animals. Let's do what we can. So, yeah, Chris Little Life says, Joe, Aaron, and you and Gloria on the end.
Awesome.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Going past with pain on this.
Yeah, we'll leave Glassville Pain. We're over Glassville Pain. Guys, let's have a little chat update. Put one in the chat if you're vegan, 2 in the chat if you're not vegan. We are open to conversations, and 3 in the chat if you're a troll who should be ignored. Let me know where we are with the chat room. Let's see what's going on. Just while you're putting that in there, anyone joining this chat, we're outside of a slaughterhouse right now, guys. We don't wear leather shoes, John. We're vegan, so why would we wear leather shoes at a slaughterhouse telling you to stop exploiting cows? It would make no sense. So we got some ones. We got 2 Jay Capella. Thank you for being here, Jay Capella. Kapelka. Sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Jay Kapelka. Thank you for being here. The number 2's.
Love this. Look at
We want open conversation. Open conversations. So please ask these questions while we're here. Please stay on the chat as well whilst the animals are coming in. We've had 2 trucks come past us this morning now. The last truck we were able to get some footage of. The first truck this morning was a little bit too dark. In fact, just while we're getting the chat woken up a little bit, maybe Chris, are we able to overlay that last shot of the truck that came in? Just to show everyone the animals who are coming in this morning, maybe to remember why we're here and who we're here for. The reason why we're here, guys, is just to be transparent, just to show you, the consumer, the reality that the industries won't show you. The industry lie to you. Just raw delivery, cannot eat honey. Absolutely not. No, honey is exploitative to the bees. So on your screen right now, you can see these. Look how young these cows are. They are really, really young. Wow, they are really young. These cows were brought in here moments ago. They were brought in here at ABP Guildford. Today, they're going to have their lives taken. They'll be killed today by bolt gun and having their knife stuck in their throat and having their heads cut off. These big, gentle babies. They're like big puppies. They're so gentle. If you're ever around cows, all they want to do is lick your hands. They want to give you affection. They want to rub up against your leg with their head and snuggle in. They're like big puppies. Them cows this morning, they come past moments ago, have now been taken inside the facility behind me, and they will have their lives taken today for optional products for products that you do not need.
Yeah. So, guys, anyone that's joined in the chat, we are outside a slaughterhouse.
Brilliant. Thanks for showing that over, Chris. We can go back on the screen now.
Yeah, this is doing an amazing job.
Absolutely.
Having the animals are showing them to me.
Yeah. Just wanted to show you, we want to keep reminding you guys of why we're here.
Little baby faces.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Nature intended for man to eat meat, hence the canine teeth in our mouths. Well, there's two wrongs in one sentence there. Nature did not intend us to eat meat whatsoever. It's not natural for us to eat animals or animal secretions.
These slaughterhouses are natural. I think this is natural.
There's nothing natural about what's happening here. In fact, if you want to look at how we behave in nature, go and put a 3-year-old in a pen full of chickens and then put a bowl of apples in there as well. And let's see if that 3-year-old eats the apples and pets the chickens naturally, or whether that 3-year-old naturally wants to bite the heads off the chickens. You can see our natural instinct is not to hurt animals. We've been conditioned and indoctrinated to believe that that's what we need to do. We've been conditioned and indoctrinated to believe that it's okay, but that's not the reality. It's not the truth.
Yeah.
These are just what we've been conditioned to believe.
Yeah, and in fact, if you wiped out every adult in the world and you wiped out all the slaughterhouses and farms, but if there was just children, they wouldn't create slaughterhouses. They wouldn't even think to go up to a cow and start drinking from their udder. That wouldn't even come into their mind.
Yeah.
Children see animals as their friends.
Also, the point on canine teeth. We haven't got canine teeth. Show everyone your teeth. No canine teeth.
They look exactly like cows.
Yeah.
Human teeth are exactly the same as cows.
They're called bicuspid teeth, by the way. We've got this appeal to being an apex predator. We don't need it.
But it's like saying, like, we've got certain abilities that we have, right? Like, I've got a hand, I can punch people if I want to. But I won't because, like, I know that that's wrong. Like, just because even if we did have something doesn't make it right. The animals that have the biggest animals are actually hippopotamus, and they're herbivores.
Yeah.
So by you saying canines, though, I could be like, okay, well, that means you're a herbivore. Doesn't matter. The fact is, you can thrive on a plant-based diet. There is no justification to do this to animals. You can get everything you need from plants. It's really easy. We don't need slaughterhouses. We don't need cow's milk. We're not baby cows. We're humans. We don't need disabled chickens who go into gas chambers so that you can eat chicken nuggets. We don't need that. We have alternatives. We have plant-based options. We don't need zoos. We don't need to bet on greyhounds or horses. We just need to leave animals the hell alone. And in fact, if we ever come across them, we just protect them.
Absolutely. Animals eat animals is someone's position here. Well, animals also force themselves on other animals. Would that mean that if a human forced himself on another human, it would be ethical and justified? Of course it wouldn't. And we're just saying these analogies, guys, to get you to think, to get you to open your mind up to the fact that you could be wrong. We're not here judging you or arguing with you or pointing fingers at you, by the way. We are here literally to educate, to show you the realities of the industry that the industry won't openly show you.
Yeah, so River has put, what if I lived on a desert where no plants grow? What if you lived in a desert where there's no plants, there wouldn't be any animals either, because society doesn't exist without plants. So that's like a silly question.
Yeah.
If you're in the desert and there's only a human, no animals or plants, would you eat the human? Like, it's been known, like in the Andes, when the plane crashed, that they did eat other humans to survive. But you can't put that situation in Tesco's or Sainsbury's or supermarkets. You're on a mobile phone right now. No.
Someone keeps putting, Steve, what's your thoughts on consuming meat under centriocentrism ideology? I don't know what centriocentrism ideology is, but I will tell you that there is no ideology where I believe that eating meat is ethical or moral. So I don't know what it is, but there's no way to do it. How could you do it? There is no way to take an individual who doesn't want to die, take their life from them, and then eat them. Like, I don't believe as well, even if animals die of old age, I don't believe that we should eat their bodies. I think that their bodies should be respected. My personal opinion is I wouldn't go around eating people from a graveyard. So why am I going to go and eat animals if they've died of natural causes? So there is no way, no ideology, no excuse, no whatever you want to call it,
It's weird.
to eat animals.
I find it really weird. I find it really weird
Yeah,
when people start going on about stuff like that.
yeah.
I just think it's not complicated. This isn't complicated. Like, just stop coming out with all these weird things that like are weird. Don't hurt animals. Just stop hurting animals. Stop exploiting animals. Like, I don't understand why you then go off on a tangent on something else trying to justify killing animals.
Someone says you're forcing your ideology on them, Lisa. Are you forcing your ideology on them? They said that you're forcing your ideology on them.
We're educating. If you think education is forcing, then that's a you problem. The thing is, though, you're forcing your opinion and your taste pleasure onto animals. You're forcing animals to go into a slaughterhouse. You're forcing animals to go into a cattle crash and have someone put themselves inside of them and inject them with bull semen. You're forcing these animals to go through this exploitation, and you can stop. Do you think teachers in school force an ideology on kids? Do you think teachers are crazy for teaching children? Like I said before, you got to see vegans as your friend who just is telling you something that you don't know.
Yeah.
It's like Chris actually says. It's like letting you know there's a monster under your bed and you don't know. Trying to tell you there's something bad under your bed and you don't know.
Everybody has been a month vegan now. Found it hard, but they're still doing it. But they're a bit poorly with the flu at the moment. I'm sorry to hear you're poorly, but I'm pleased to hear that you've been vegan for a month. That is absolutely brilliant. Amazing. Well done for that, Joyce. And from the animals, thank you for being that person that doesn't exploit them anymore.
What was it that changed you? What was it that you understood the industry or?
Yeah, what was your big changing point again?
Yeah, I like to hear people's stories.
Yeah.
Change. Yeah, I find it really like annoying when people get into like really weird discussions. Like questions and stuff is like great, but like when you talk about like silly things, I just think how do you get to that point? Because you obviously don't understand the industry then. Because when I saw the industry, when I saw what happens to animals, I didn't think, oh, but what about avocados? And what about this and that and this and that? And it's like, why can't you understand? Why does your brain not take in the information? Why does your heart not tell you what's right? Because mine did, and I don't understand how other people's can't. 1 year vegan. Oh,
Yeah, vegan, amazing.
awesome.
Jacob Pelka, a simple example of sentiocentrism. Someone is going to throw away a half-eaten burger. Is it morally okay to eat that burger to prevent reduced waste of life? No.
Right.
No, I don't agree with that. No.
That's like when you go vegan. Like we went vegan and we had animal products in our fridge. We threw them all in the bin.
Yeah.
They become in your mind. It's a mindset shift. If you're still seeing animals as a product for you, then you're not fully there.
The other thing you're normalizing the eating of animals, which is not normal. It shouldn't be normalized. So no, I don't agree with that position. Absolutely.
It's funny when you talk about world hunger because the reason that there is world hunger is because animal agriculture exists. If everyone was plant-based and vegan, then we could feed the world 3 times over. So it's interesting when people point fingers at us for trying to do the right thing, and you're not even doing the bare minimum.
Yeah.
The bare minimum, by the way, is vegan. That's a bare minimum. It's you're not doing something about it, but you're also not partaking in it. And then you got to become an activist because then you're changing it. A vegan is actually a neutral position.
Yeah. Also, the person earlier who said that they were vegan, but only been vegan for a month, and said it's not very long. You've been vegan for a month. You should be vegan. That's great. I've made that decision. You know, in 10 years' time, you'll look back at that and it'll grow quickly. But you made the decision to stop being the reason animals are exploited, and that is amazing. So, you should be really pleased with yourself you've done that.
Yeah, yeah.
So, how is it not natural? What was it the point to? Yeah.
Of course, it is not natural to drink from a cow, right? Or a human.
Is it? No, I don't think it is. No, no. Sorry, guys, for there's a truck. Nobody but everyone. I wish I'd done it sooner. All the vegans aren't healthy. Meat is better. It's falling on deaf ears with me now. Watch Dominion, people. Amazing. Amazing. Great comment. And I love that. And absolutely. Watch Dominion, people. Listen to that advice. This is someone who went vegan a month ago, guys. And they're now telling you that all that stuff that your non-vegans are saying is falling on deaf ears and to watch Dominion. Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is proof, right, that when people with a heart, when people with empathy, when people who do care see the reality, they make a decision to change and remove their support for that injustice.
Yeah, and any worries you have, not worries, like it's so easy. Nothing changes for you really when you go vegan, but the individual that was your victim before, that changes. You no longer have animals being forced into slaughterhouses for food, but you can still get everything you have before,
Yeah.
just without the victim.
Eating meat is normal for millions of species. Yeah, but it's doesn't mean it's ethical. It doesn't mean it's moral. You can't say millions of species do X, therefore it's ethical and moral for me to do X. It doesn't work. It's not consistent. We know better. We have moral agency. We have options. It's not a necessity. All of this injustice, all of this exploitation is all for optional products. When I say optional products, really it comes down to sensory taste pleasure. It's taste pleasure, convenience, tradition, social pressure, all the other like bullshit that comes with it. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. We don't need these products. Animals don't need to be exploited for us. Therefore, it's unethical and there's no excuse for it.
Yeah, there's never an excuse for it. Someone whoever said like it's normal or natural. We also have earthquakes. They're normal and natural, but they're bad, right? So just because something is normal or natural doesn't make it right or ethical. I think that person we just need to ignore that.
Okay.
They're just asking, they're just wasting our time because this is an urgent issue. Animals
Yeah.
today are going in behind these gates. 2 trucks have gone in already with animals in who have like yet to be killed or killed as we are speaking.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. This place stinks. It's awful. If you came to this place, you would not go, smells nice. You would be throwing up, like it stinks. And when they open that gate, it gets even worse. Can you imagine how the animals feel inside? There's animals waiting. They're waiting in an environment, an unknown environment, where they are scared, and they are afraid, and they are around bad people. They're around dangerous people. They see their friends or their loved ones going in one by one into a knockbox. They hear bang. They hear boom on the floor. And that is someone who they know having their life taken, being killed.
Yeah.
It's horrendous.
Guys, if you're just joining us, we're here at Project Livestream 7, and I want to show you, how do we show everyone the activists here? I'll just pick it up and spin it, be easiest. Look at all these activists behind us here.
Actually, you know what we should do? We should go over there and film everyone from over there.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're going to move over here. Get everyone in the back shot here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so here we are. These are all the activists outside this slaughterhouse here. All these activists are also live streaming. Everyone's got their phones out. Everyone's got their live streaming going. Everyone's showing the world the injustice that happens in this building behind us. The building behind us is a slaughterhouse. They kill cows here. We've seen how many cows come past us today?
He's in such a toxic
Chris had it on my screen. Maybe 100 cows.
Yeah, easily over 100 cows have come past us this morning, taken inside here to die. Yeah, you do whatever you want to do.
That way, and then do this so you can see. So you can see what we can see. There you go. Let's turn this around. Yeah, we've got epic activists here. Where's the patient? Like here. Yeah, so all live streaming. This is the power of just turning up to somewhere with your phone, get your phone out and live stream, because not only is it us here, but on the live, like we've got over 100 people in the room on our live, other people have people in the room on their lives. We're showing, we're educating. This is like a big education lesson to the world from all these activists all together. Some who have never been to a slaughterhouse before, some who are live streaming for the very first time. They're awesome, awesome individuals, all supportive of one another, fighting for animal rights together. Right, let's see who's in the room. Let's see who's in the room. Guys, put number 1 on the live if you are vegan. Number 2 on the live if you are open-minded but not vegan. And number 3, all you got to do is double tap the screen. Number 3 is double tap the screen if you are someone who thinks animal abuse and murder is okay. Well, yes, love it. Yeah, Jamie, you've been a troll all day. I knew you were. Yeah, people are dying in the world. You're right, but we're not paying for those people to die. But if you're not vegan, you're paying for animals to die every single day, and you can easily stop. So this is an injustice that you personally can stop today, and not kill people as well. Ronald, are you vegan? Because it's actually very hypocritical of you to say people are dying if you're not vegan.
I want to bring weight to the fact that these animals are dying today in here, guys. Like, it's heavy. The animals behind that gate are getting brought in there. They will die today. They woke up this morning for the last time. That last night was their last sleep. Today they woke up for the last time. They were brought here. This is their last moments. Right, but we might be able to get back there. So we've got a truck coming here, guys. I'm going to film you instead, Lissa. Truck coming now. This truck will have more babies on it, destined to die. This blue truck is coming down here now. They put the middle slats up so you can't see. Now, just be careful on the inside, please. They're getting ready to run this truck really fast. There's animals in here, guys. Being brought in here to die. Careful in the back, baby. Careful, careful, careful. Yeah. They drove fast. Now, look. They drove really fast. Look at this, right? These guys here, they have to run this gate open and close the gate as fast as possible, right? Here you go, look, I'll show you here. No, it was a really difficult truck. How do I get the... Are you going to do the... You're going to hold this up there?
Oh, see, there's another truck. I mean,
Ah.
I can hold it up for a bit.
No, it's fine. You won't be able to see it. You're right. There's another truck there. Do you want to do... Here you go. There you go.
Just hold it for a second so they can see the reversing in.
Okay, you step on the left a little bit. Left. This way. Already more, find it.
No, it's not. We got it set. Can't see anyway. The other truck's in the way. Ah. Oh, it's so cold. Oh yeah. If the little bit of getting I got, I didn't get any faces. I just saw they look really small, really small.
They've all looked very young here today, haven't they?
Yeah, yeah. You know what I think? Yeah. It just flipping breaks my heart. My heart actually hurts for them, like so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the children, they're just like children. They are. They're babies going in here. They're babies. No, if you're not vegan, you are paying for this. You're paying for babies to go into a slaughterhouse. A slaughterhouse. They will face knives. They're very chatty in there, though, aren't they?
Lives laughing and joking.
Show them. It annoys me. It annoys me when you hear them laughing and joking. The security inside this place. How dare they? How dare they? It's blood money what they get. Blood money. And that's how they respond to a.
Explain what happened because we couldn't hear you and the mic's on.
Yeah, okay, so here there are FSA non-compliances going on. My stance is that even if they were adhering to the regulations, it's still immoral and still wrong. Now I went over and I said, "Do you have a response to the FSA breaches here?" And they just started shouting. And I was like, "I'm just giving you a chance to respond to the FSA breaches." Let me just. Yeah.
Explain what happened in your.
It's gonna go over here, so out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, they just shouted. They didn't care. They just was like, "Move back, move back." So I was like, "Okay, I'm moving back." But what's your response? And they just get angry. They just get angry. Yeah, it's okay for them to laugh and joke right behind that gate. They think it's okay to continue with their day, laughing and joking. The other thing is that they've just witnessed those animals going in. They can see those trucks are turning up and those animals are going in to the slaughterhouse. They can see that's going to happen. And they think it's funny. They're laughing and joking. But no, that's not okay. That's not good enough. They need to feel the pressure of activists. They need to feel the pressure. And we also need to make sure that they know that there is a way out for them as well. Because like you saw today, we've got Matt, he's live streaming right now outside a slaughterhouse where he used to actually work inside slaughterhouses. He used to work inside them and now he's defending the animals on the outside. So anyone can change, anybody. These people have also been brainwashed as well. They also don't know the industry. They see the animals, but they've probably been brainwashed as well, right? By the people here. we hear all the time when we go to slaughterhouses, oh, welfare, it's welfare, welfare, welfare. It's a load of crap. It's a load of crap. Welfare doesn't mean anything, but they're using words like humane to brainwash the public who are impressionable. And whether you like it or not, humans are very impressionable. And that's why people believe in Father Christmas. That's why people believe in Father Christmas from a young age.
Yes, good point. So about the same sort of age that people get indoctrinated into believing that it's okay to exploit some animals, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what? I saw Terry from Australia. He said the other day he was speaking to a 4-year-old. He said, I don't usually speak to children, but the parents were like fine. They were like with him and stuff. And he was saying about like, oh, do you care about animals? And he said the first thing he said, but we need protein though.
The 4-year-old
Yeah.
said that.
And he was like, how the hell would a 4-year-old
Yeah.
know to say that?
Yeah. They're
Because
just repeating what they've heard, like the
yeah,
adults saying, right?
regurgitating. But the usual thing when you speak to children is that they don't care about anything else. They just don't want animals to be hurt. They don't ask. They're like, no, like yeah, I've never hurt an animal. Of course not. But when you're given like food that doesn't look like an animal, they think it's okay. Like you'd never think if someone would give me like a chicken nugget that's actually an animal. You wouldn't think that's actually a chicken because in their innocent mind, it's just a little shape, right? Why is it they have to call them like pigs? They call pigs sausages. But no, they're not. They're shapes to make kids not understand what it is. And then by the time they do understand, they're so brainwashed and conditioned and lied to that they don't ever question it. But like people always like, right, like you can't call plant milk milk because it's
Calvin
not milk,
said hello.
but it is.
Oh, Calvin said hello,
Hey,
guys.
All good?
What's
Calvin
that?
said hi.
Doing all good?
Wants to check in on you. Make sure you're all doing well.
How's your chat going? Going all right?
People.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm just
Not
going to
too
get
bad.
this out of the way.
Excellent. Take that with you. Get in there.
Yeah, but when people who farm animals want to farm animals and call them a different name, then it's all fine, right? Then they call them sausages, and then they're like they get cross when vegans call like vegan sausages vegan sausages. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Why is it that they get cross? Oh, one sec, we've got an activist coming back onto our live. So, Chris, let me know when Kane is back on the live. So, yeah, be interested to hear what Kane's been up to.
I'll keep an eye out for trucks that way.
Kane, just wait. Okay, awesome. Kane, you're on the screen now.
Yo, it looks like Friday. It seems like Friday's just a cleaning day. I don't think they murder animals on Fridays. Oh shit, the bus to get out. Oh fuck, I just missed the. Jesus Christ, the bus just came out. I don't know if that's even my bus, never mind. But yeah, I don't think they murder animals on Friday here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put a different day of the week.
Or potentially they knew that activist might turn up today.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they know what Project Livestream is. I should just so up unannounced.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what?
Huh?
We've had people message from slaughterhouses to people who are a bit annoyed, like, I've had to come in to work as extra because of Project Livestream, because we didn't know if you'd be outside the slaughterhouse. So it puts pressure on all the slaughterhouses at once.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cool.
which is epic.
Cool. Yeah, well, I mean, now they're scared of us. That's good. We're applying pressure, which is just feel scared of us. Yeah.
Did you see anything? Was it like open or anything? Could you see anything?
I could see empty trucks driving back and forth, and I saw them cleaning them, it looked like, but I don't think they're murdering any animals.
Yeah, came in there.
When I'm there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna come back on another day, and I won't say which day, so they can't, be prepared or anything.
I love that. You're like, I'm not giving up. I'm going to be back on another day,
Yeah.
and I'm going to show the world.
Yeah.
So, hey, are you going to a different one, or are you finishing up for the day now?
No, I'm going to a different one. I'm going to J&E Medcalf in Halifax.
Great work,
Good
great
work,
work.
Kane. Good work.
Yeah.
I love that. I've like been like, okay, right, no animals going in, so I'm going to try and find another slaughterhouse to try and expose today. That's so good. So you're not only putting pressure on one slaughterhouse, you're doing two.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah,
work.
good
Great
work.
work.
Big dedication for the animals. Good stuff.
Even with them seeing you at the slaughterhouse today, they're still like, oh, they came.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So great work for doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good stuff.
Off the road as well. Like a farmer just came to me randomly and drove up to me and said, "Don't come to our farm. We aren't doing anything wrong." I'm like,
Really?
Wow.
well, thanks. I was like, okay, sure. Sure, you're not. Because if she's not doing anything wrong, then what has she got to hide?
Is
Yeah,
that
exactly.
why would you have to say I'm not doing anything wrong?
Yeah.
You don't hear strawberry farmers say that.
Huh?
We're not doing anything wrong. You don't hear strawberry farmers say that. And actually,
No.
they'd be like, yeah, you're welcome to come and see the strawberries.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Crazy, crazy. All right, Kane, get to your next location safely. Yeah, obviously you're welcome to jump back on if we're still going. And yeah, stay safe.
All right, thank you. See ya. Thank you.
There you go. Well, okay.
Well, thank you, Chris.
That's awesome. So, how cool is that? That's the relentless activism that we need. Turn out to one place, it's not working. So, rethink and go to the next one to optimize what you're doing for the day. That's awesome. Good work.
Yeah, awesome work, awesome work. And also, I just want to take a moment to say thank you so much to Chris.
Yeah, well done,
Chris is
Chris.
doing our live stream today from
Man in the
home. He's
van.
like, yeah, the man in the van, all the tech guy. I'm seeing messages come down on the stream, like helping other people out and stuff. Chris is epic. Thank you so much.
Guys,
I'm wondering, I was like, is that John shouting?
when you come in the stream, guys, double tap the screen. Let's get these likes over to 100 likes. Let's get this room filled up because there's going to be more trucks coming in a minute. The more people in the room means that more people can see the animals, and that's what we're trying to achieve today.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing.
Nobody but everybody. Yeah, good comment. Good comment.
Chris Vegan was messaging me. They were like, not too sure what they're up to. That's what I was doing before. Yeah.
All right, I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Simple question, simple answer. Yes or no? Do you eat almonds? No.
But yes would be okay as well, by the way.
Yeah, I don't like almonds.
Do you eat animals? Is the question.
Yeah.
Do you eat animals? Do you eat their secretions? Do you go to zoos? Do you bet on horses? Do you go to greyhound races?
So Linda here puts, it's our choice to eat meat. Who do you think you are? I could flip that round to you, Linda, and say, who do you think you are demanding that animals are exploited and murdered for your taste pleasure? If there's a superiority complex here, it's not from vegans. Vegans are not haven't got this superiority complex. It's the anti-vegans that have this superiority complex. You know, saying that I'm better than animals, my taste pleasure is more important. You said that I'm a meat lover. That doesn't justify what you do. There's no ethical way to exploit someone.
You don't do that for any other sensory pleasure, do you? Because you like a different sensory pleasure. You're not like, oh yeah, I do bad things to other people.
We's put a good comment there. It's not personal choice when it involves someone else.
Exactly. Yeah. No choice when victims are involved.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, so okay? So Linda has just said that forcing yourself onto somebody else is fine then, right? That's Linda's stance. So Linda, you're not the type of person we want to speak to today. You have no compassion, and I'm really sorry that you are that kind of person. But we're here for people who are open and who are willing to listen, and are not selfish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Linda sadly is the minority of people who just don't care. The
Yeah.
minority of people who down the line when animals do have rights, Linda's family will be very ashamed to know that they were even related to somebody like that.
Yeah.
I know I would be.
Yeah, absolutely. Linda represents a small percentage of people that you don't want to be, guys. Don't be like Linda. Be compassionate, be kind, have a heart, care. Don't be selfish, don't be self-centered. Don't be like Linda.
Like, Linda will be the first one. She's probably the first one crying, right? When all the farmers got taxed.
Yeah.
Because she's probably a farmer. Because if Linda was the other side of the gun and the other side of the knife, Linda would be screaming for mercy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's ignore Linda from now on. Linda is now truck leaving. From that corner here. Listen, we'll swap our batteries and our osmos. Can you hold that?
Yep. So another truck has just come out.
I should have thought about your umbrella situation. I'm weird next time.
Oh, I've got an umbrella you can borrow in my bag.
Oh, really?
At one of the sides, there'll be a little umbrella.
Oh, amazing.
Have you got it? Oh. Yeah, all right, Danny, thank you for being here in the room. So today we are showing people something that they don't really ever see. So we are outside of somewhere horrible. This is a slaughterhouse behind me here. So what we're doing today is we're just live streaming to show the animals to the world because people don't understand what goes on in these places. I didn't know what went on in these places until I saw. And when I saw what happened inside, it ripped my heart out. It broke me. And I changed. And because I used to pay for slaughterhouses, I used to pay for this. But I didn't understand what I was paying for because I'd been lied to. The industry told me words like free range, organic, humane, and I believed it. I thought we had to eat animals to survive. I didn't understand anything really. I used to drink cow milk. I'm not a baby cow. Like, why am I drinking someone else's breast milk intended for a baby cow? Like, I'm a human. So I didn't question the entire thing, and I went vegan when I saw what happened because I didn't want to be part of that. I didn't want another animal to go into a slaughterhouse for me. And now we dedicate our lives defending them. So what we do is by live streaming, we just educate people. We tell people what we now know. We tell people, yeah, what we know. Sorry, there was someone shouting. Then. What we now know, because good people don't know the industries, because you have been lied to. You will never get a chance to see what we're showing you today on TV or adverts. Um, so, yeah, thank you for being on the stream. Please stay on. Please witness the animals for yourself. We've had about 3 trucks go in, probably around 150 animals today in this facility. But we also have other activists who are live streaming all around the world today. We've got Canada and America joining us later on. We've got activists here at the moment. Behind me here too. Some more over here. John over there as well, live streaming. All coming with the same purpose, to show the animals to the world. When people see the animals with their own eyes, it opens up their heart and they change. Good people change. You may have never seen this before, so I urge you to watch Dominion on YouTube as well. Watch what the industry hype to do. This is also this is an urgent issue. So if you're not vegan, what you pay for is like the worst thing I have ever seen in this world. Like in the egg industry, did you know male chicks are blended up alive in the egg industry? They're blended up alive. They're gassed. The females are gassed. Are 18 months old. Egg-laying hens are gassed in a gas chamber. Pigs at 6 months old, forced inside gas chambers. They literally actually burn from the inside out. There's a documentary called Pignorant. You can see Joey Armstrong. He actually put cameras inside the gas chamber. You can see it. He also recently has just exposed Kelly Bronze. Kelly Bronze is a facility where they gas chickens and farm chickens. Now, Jamie Oliver has actually put his name behind this company. I'm not sure if Jamie Oliver's put out a statement yet, but what we saw was awful. They were picking up turkeys and swinging them around by their heads so their necks would break, leaving them on the floor. They're frailing around in pain. They're throwing turkeys over massive fences, like this high, behind me, frailing on the floor, suffering as they were dying.
Someone said gas with what? Oh, truck. CO2 gas. Oh God, I don't know what I've done here. You see the unloading now?
There it goes.
There it goes. All right, join me to, if you,
It's like it's taken a while, so I'm just going to send chat this.
all right, I'll get this ready.
Okay.
You hold that. All right.
Hey, and turn gets cold, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right. Ew. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Just going to zoom the camera in. I'll hold this. There you go. All right. Just going to give it a second, guys, because in a second. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm saying, all right, they're getting out of the truck now. Do you want to get up here and speak, Lisa? Do you want to get up here and speak while I'm doing the...
Say again.
Do you want to get up here and explain while I'm doing the shot? So I'm focusing on the shot then.
Yeah, okay, guys. So in a moment, you'll see this metal door open up. And what they'll do is they will unload these poor individuals, these cows on this truck, who will get forced into a lairage. Forced into a lairage where they wait there until the kill floor is ready. Until those cows before them have been slaughtered, have been killed, have had a knife in their throat. These cows will then get put into the lairage where those cows were. Then they'll go into a line and get forced into a knock box. Knock box is where they get a bolt gun in the head, which doesn't always work, by the way. At this place, the FSA has revealed that that hasn't even worked. Even if it did, it wouldn't be okay. But I'm just saying to you guys that that's not even, they're not even doing the bare minimum here. And then they get a knife in the throat. So the door's coming down now. And then you might start seeing the cows coming off. It's always good to film, by the way. If you're here, always film anything you can like this, because you'll see how they treat the animals. You'll see everything. Okay?
Yeah. It fell off.
It's so windy.
Sorry, guys. It fell off the stool.
Yeah. So they start to shout at them now. And then we start hearing the cows people cry as they're being forced off. Yeah. Even crying now. Now we're here exposing this today, showing you guys to see with your own eyes these animals and what they have to endure. And this is just the outside. Cry, it breaks my heart, it hurts.
There we go.
Their last moments of life. When farmers say they love their animals, you think they love them, they send them to a slaughterhouse. All for money. All for greed and money. You can stop this by being vegan. You just don't pay for it to happen. You don't buy eggs, meat, dairy, leather, wool. Supply and demand. If you're not vegan, you're paying for animal products in the supermarket. You're paying for this. Once the demand stops, they will no longer supply. Even saying supply about like an individual, like a sentient individual, shouldn't even be saying that. They're not a supply.
So,
So load it back up.
yeah. Okay. And just spin it around. Give us that. I'll hold that for us. There you go. You're back on.
Sometimes, like, all the time, actually, like I say, when you witness something like that, sometimes you just need to be quiet for a second. Let it out.
I think our signal's particularly good. Can we go back over here?
Yeah.
We're doing fine here, so let's just give us a second here.
All right, Chris, I think Emma is about to come on. Let me know when Emma is on the screen, Chris. Yeah, signal was a bit bad there, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, farmers don't love their animals. You can't tell me any different.
Cool.
Hey,
We're
Emma's
on.
on the screen.
I've had to come home
Oh no!
for the weather. So there's been like huge storms and like loads of trees have knocked down the road. So I literally got like halfway there and I've had to come home. So I'm just going to live stream from home anyway and just like try and get people onto your guys' streams and just talk to people anyway. But yeah, gutted that I couldn't be there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we gotta do what we can. Sometimes things happen.
Yeah.
Thank you for not giving up, and thank you for live streaming regardless. Same like I know sometimes John can't make it.
Yeah.
But he still will live stream regardless to be part of it, because just telling people and talking to people about the industry changes people as well. And I mean, you have bits on your channel already that people can look back at when you went to the slaughterhouse as well. Yeah, you have some really powerful moments with the animals too.
Yeah, definitely. Just getting more views, isn't it? Drawing more and more attention to what's happening.
Definitely, and encouraging people to get involved as well. Like, can you imagine if we had like double the amount of activists we have? Because we reached together, all of us, over 6 months of Project Livestream, over 20 million views now on the animals. Like 20 million, which
Wow.
is insane.
Yeah,
So
that is,
if we got more activists getting involved, can you imagine if like that would be more and more and more rights?
we just need more people, and like it's just building the confidence. Like I reckon so many vegans out there who would love to be able to do it but are just scared for certain reasons, and I totally get it. Like it is nerve-wracking, but like if you can find someone to go with you at least one and get someone else involved, if they can't live stream as well, like I think that gives you the confidence, because obviously the first one Colin came with, and then ever since I've just gone on my own, so it is nerve-wracking. But I think there's probably a lot of people out there who want to do it but just feel nervous or like fear and like that. But when you think about what the animals are going through, and just thinking about them in those trucks today, like even with this really horrendous weather, they're going to be the ones trapped in these spaces, not able to get out in these trucks. Ones that, like, we think that we have it hard, and then when you think about the animals, so yeah, when you put yourself in the animal's position, it's actually that, like, it becomes quite easy after a few times, doesn't it? I mean, it's never nice, it's still horrific.
It's like the first time you do something, you're building like a new bridge of your strength. And I think the first time you build that bridge, you actually break, and then afterwards you know what you're going into. So yeah, it's, even though every single time we come here, the first time is the hardest, most. I guess you don't know what you're going to be met with.
A lot of people though, once they come once, they then understand why they need to go again and again and again. So it's just getting that first one out of the way. If whoever's listening to this can be brave enough to just do one, that'll be it. You'll then be in, and you'll be like, no, I've got this.
Yeah, exactly. Because it is so upsetting, especially that first one, and it's like you almost have this feeling like, but it's like I went home once I processed it. It was like I know now that I have to keep doing it, and it's like no matter who you speak to, they will. That I just feel like until you actually see it for yourself, people can not actually understand the actual reality of it. Do you get what I mean? Until you actually see it for your own eyes, it almost takes you to like another level of this. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'll live stream from home, and I'll hopefully still get a few views. Should I just keep like telling people to go to other people's as well?
Do whatever you do. It's your activism. You
Your
can
activism.
educate, talk about the industries, pushing. I mean, in the chat that I put everyone in, there's a link. You can even show, if you have like another screen, everyone's live streams at the same time. That Chris has created the app. But yeah, whatever, it's your activism. It's yeah, what you feel.
Also, I could put that link in the chat, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure out how to do that then. Cool. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for being there, everyone else today as well. And anyone watching this who does feel a bit nervous or scared or whatever, like, I mean, you guys have been so encouraging to me, and I would just say, like, other activists as well. Like, if you do feel scared or if you've got doubts, like, just speak to other activists and they'll talk you through it. And that is the main thing that has helped me, and it probably helps people as well. But yeah, if we could get like hundreds or thousands of activists all over the world, so speed things up so much.
Definitely.
100%.
All right, all the best with your live stream. And you obviously know our timings today, but if you want to continue longer, whatever, just carry on. Otherwise, yeah, you can
Yeah.
pop on at the end or whatever. Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye, bye, bye. Awesome. Okay, so another good example there, guys, of not giving up the animals. The roads were shut. There's been a big storm. You can't physically get to that slaughterhouse. Couldn't get there. Rather than giving up, I'm going to go live from home. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do something for the animals today. You know, it's really important that we do that, right? We need to do it. It's a really important note as well, like activism through the winter, although it may be more challenging, like you got more kit, like you got your umbrellas, you got your jackets, you got your coats, you got all this stuff. We're having to make the slaughterhouse stand outside in this as well. We're having to make operational daily things for them harder for them as well. So by being outside and by forcing them to be outside, you put additional pressure on these slaughterhouses too. So is that all good?
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
reading comments. People just say like really strange things. Like I said before, you obviously don't understand the injustice if you're saying silly things. Animals have just gone in behind me. Cows have just gone in behind me to be stabbed in the throat. They're being killed. They're being killed behind these gates. They're being killed right now as we speak. Someone behind me is begging for their life. Their blood is going to be spilt on the floor today. They will not see the sunset. They won't see this day out. They'll be gone forever. All for something like you take credit. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not okay. That is their body. That is their body. Not ours. We need to leave them alone. Not do this to them. Not commodify them. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. And I know most people share that same like morality that I have. It's actually a lady here. It's a story actually. When we were here one day, there was a small holding truck that came in with maybe like 2,000. We ran over to go and film the animals, and you know what happened? A woman stopped her car in the middle of the quick bit entrance. She just like was like, "I'm stopping here." He ran over to come and help us. She was like, do you need help? Do you need help? Like, I can help save the animals. And she was saying, like, oh my gosh, I didn't know this was a slaughterhouse. And she was mortified when she found out. She couldn't believe what was happening to these animals. We explained the dairy industry and stuff. And she was saying that not too long ago, there was a cow that I think someone like beat a cow up or something, or something bad happened to a cow. It was all over their local media. And she said everyone was going mad. Everyone was trying to protect the cow. And then she was thinking, everyone will be eating like cow burgers and stuff. She's like, what the hell? She's like, we're so disconnected. We don't see a cow when we eat a burger. We don't see a chicken when you eat chicken nuggets. And then she took pictures and she was like, when are you coming back? I want to be here. I want to do this as well. I want to defend the animals. And she went vegan. She went vegan.
Is that our stream that's just blurry, or is the actual stream blurry? Do you think?
Let us know, guys. If our stream.
How's the stream, guys? Is the stream good?
You got 5G.
Yeah, this stream here is fine.
This is a similar situation. Obviously,
Looking at the stream, Chris, on Mel's phone, it seems to be a bit blurry.
we're witnessing to their
But we have 5G full bars.
positivity.
Yeah, thanks, guys, for letting us know.
Thanks, guys. Try reconnecting? Yeah, we can try reconnect. All right. Let's try reconnect quick.
Oh.
Cool. All right, guys, we're going to try and reconnect to our camera. Give us 2 seconds.
I was going to say.
It's a bloody idiot to carry on murdering animals.
Really?
Something like that.
I got a feeling they were treating us as a class.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's a bit better now.
An abusive, angry old man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks a bit better. We're looking a bit laggy on it, but it's a little bit better, I think.
Difference between him and you guys is
Yeah,
he's got
hopefully.
come out so people's faces.
Yeah, it's still no, it's still a bit
so
funny.
Yeah, it's a bit better, but it's still a bit laggy.
Um, yeah, anyone bringing up Jesus and stuff, I'm not going to go into Jesus and the Bible and things like that, because it's got nothing to do with any of that. So it's just a waste of time. We need to talk about the
Yeah.
we need to talk about the victims. We need to talk about the injustice. You can't go off on tangents about all other stuff that doesn't mean anything to this injustice. No, no religion mandates eating animals, by the way. So you can't bring religion into it.
Chris, our little red triangle in the top right-hand corner is red and orange. And we've got no chat in our one as well. I'm not sure if there's anything to do with the upload thing. Maybe it's our
Probably
upload.
working behind the scenes like, so
Two seconds, cool. Okay, guys, Chris is just working on sorting out our blurry issue.
Where's you been vegan for 3 years? Epic. That's so good. We're gonna be vegan 5 years this year in April.
Yeah.
We like when you go vegan, when you see what happens to animals, you wanna okay, please send me maybe try it. Okay, so you
Okay, we're just give us 2 seconds. We're going to try a different connection. Cool, we're back on. All right. Okay, we got green arrows there. Seems good at the moment. Yeah, this looks better.
awesome. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Chris is the epic guy behind the scene.
Awesome.
Dennis, thank you for being here. Dennis said he would come back. Thank you for coming back onto the stream. Yeah, like I said before, like you were worried about being banned. As long as you're asking questions, not spamming or mocking the animals, then yeah, you're fine. We want people to ask questions.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Absolutely. So guys, anyone just joining this live stream, not knowing what it is, this is Project Livestream. It's number 7 today. We've got activists all over the UK. We've got activists joining later on in Canada and the USA. Project Livestream is our initiative where we will expose the industry that exploit animals. We will be forcing transparency, showing the consumer the reality of what happens when they buy animal products or likely other things to do with exploiting animals that the industry won't show you, right? Because if the industry was transparent and the consumers saw the truth, everyone would be vegan overnight. So Project Livestream, we are aiming to do just that.
Yeah, this is
To expose the world.
it's really cool.
We've got no chat as well, Chris, in our
Oh, let me get back to what I'm here.
hearing. Cool, awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
There we go.
All right, guys. Yeah, ask questions. Ask questions. Nobody has mocked the animals. So yeah, people do mock the animals every time we do it. Oh, who's this?
All right, we've got someone about to come back onto the screen. I think it might be Matt. Yeah.
Well, we've got Matt going back on.
All right, Chris,
All right.
Matt's back on the screen.
We froze as well, Chris. I don't know.
Right.
1 second, Matt. Well, we're just waiting for you to go on live.
Yeah, Chris, let us know when you're on.
He'll let us know when we're good.
It was really cool. We got to meet Matt the other day for the first time.
Yeah, it was so good meeting you the other day, Matt.
Protest.
Okay,
Yeah.
Matt, you're on.
Awesome. Yeah, it was good to put a name to the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to retreat back to the car. I managed to get, I think it was about an hour and 10, hour and a half, before phone started beeping at me. I'd more or less run out of tissues to wipe the screen clean and stuff. But where I plugged like the receiver in for the microphone,
Don't even know whether there's any.
that had I think got waterlogged. So I was just like, I'm panicking. It was like legging it back to the car, and then it was just yeah. But I mean, there today, I mean, there was 2 security people on. So they've downgraded that one, but then the grass we were allowed to stand on before, they're like proper strict on that now. It's like no, can't go there. So it's like
Really? They want to push you further away. They're feeling the pressure. 2 security out for you. Great job.
right out the front, and there's like a field out the back, and then I've got full view straight into where the trucks drive in, and then as they come out, they then come out and then go left. So they go right down the end. So I've got full view of them washing it all off as well. But yeah, I mean, if I don't know if you'd be interested in looking at the footage, but if you look at Jack, the vegan activist, awesome guy. I know him through We the Free in Norwich, and I think it was one of the might have been Livestream 4. I managed to get him to come down and throw the drone over, and of course they were all panicking.
Great job.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, well done, Matt.
But yeah,
Oh, sorry. It just absolutely stinks in. You've got a massive whiff of like.
Or killing the animal going up.
Oh.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
good work for today, Matt. Matt, your consistency every time is just absolutely epic, mate. You're dedicated to defending these animals, and it's inspirational. And, you know, I hope that other activists who are watching take inspiration from your relentless activism and the fact that you are just constantly there defending the animals. You know, you should be like really like proud of what you've done.
Yeah, I mean, especially for where I've come. I mean, I was even scared of just the camera before,
Yeah.
and it was just like I'd go out and I'd do like I think the first We the Free event, and I just stood there holding the TV screen, and I was like, right, I don't have to talk to anyone. It's like,
Yeah.
now it's like bang.
Now look at you. Now look what you're doing. You know,
It's like
it's that.
fucking nature.
Yeah, it's that animals giving you your strength, and you know that you have
Yeah.
to defend them. And even though like you feel scared sometimes, you're brave and you get through it. And that's what we need to do. The animals need us to be brave.
And it's like to start with as well, like you said, to start with, you're afraid of the camera. I was exactly the same. And then
Yeah.
you just wanted to stand over a sign because you were nervous. I was the same. I know how that feels. And the more you stretch your comfort zone, the more your comfort zone moves. And yeah, like Steve said, look at you now. You're a powerhouse for the animals. You're outside a slaughterhouse, live streaming on your own. Incredible. Incredible what you're doing. And I know you're going to go home, and I know you make shorts and reels from whatever you captured today. So keep doing what you're doing. Keep smashing it. You're going to be inspiring other activists around the
With only,
world to step out. So great job. You should be really proud.
and with only 20 minutes sleep as well.
Oh, bless you. Oh,
Right.
Yeah,
Well done for today, Matt. Thank you so much for doing this again.
and you, and yeah, yeah, you and Mel will have to come up Norwich sometime.
Yeah, we'll come and do some live stream up there. We'll come and do
Yeah.
we'll do a vigil together up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
yeah.
All right.
Let's do it. All right, get home safe, Matt.
Yeah, drive safe.
Chat
All
to
right,
you in a
and
bit.
you, and you.
Bye, Matt.
Bye.
I love nothing more than people like that.
Yeah.
Doing all they can for the animals,
Yeah.
regardless of how they feel. They step out and they do it, even on hardly any sleep, anxiety, nerves. They do it for the animals, regardless. I love that so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Where are we at?
Someone saying, I don't see unhealthy when I look at man. Steve, you do, it's definitely a you issue. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody but everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like, this isn't like a health kind of thing. This is an injustice to the animals, but it is a benefit and only a benefit
Yeah.
that you can be healthy and thrive. All right, yep, no worries. That you can be healthy and thrive. I didn't know this. When we first went vegan and we first saw the industry and saw inside of a slaughterhouse, we didn't know anything about nutrition and stuff. Like, even before, I never questioned nutrition. I didn't know anything. Now I know way more than I ever did before. And yeah, I only ever felt better. You can be a healthy vegan, you can be an unhealthy vegan, you can like eat chips all your life, or you can eat whole foods. Like, that's down to you on a personal level. But if you're not vegan, then that's no longer personal.
Someone says, I unfortunately don't see the benefits. Well, the clear, obvious number one benefit is that animals are no longer stabbed to death and exploited for you, right? That is the best benefit.
Oh, Dennis, were you defending us?
Oh, Dennis, was you defending us? Sorry, Dennis.
I'll have to scroll back and have a look.
Well, scrolling back, Dennis.
I feel like Dennis is trying to prove himself.
Yeah, me too.
To not be princess anymore.
Yeah. Someone put, if slaughterhouses were shut down tomorrow, how would you prevent mass starvation, illegal, unregulated killing, or worse, animal suffering through black market meat? Well, if slaughterhouses were shut down tomorrow, you wouldn't prevent you would solve mass starvation. We use 75% of the total farmland to farm animals. Therefore, we could use that to then end world starvation. Illegal, unregulated killing doesn't matter whether it's illegal, unregulated killing or not. Killing is killing. It's all wrong.
Dude, they're literally breaching things anyway in here. They do it in every single expose on slaughterhouses and farms. They breach the welfare standards regardless. They're literally blending up male chicks alive.
Yeah.
What could be worse? They're blending somebody up alive.
Yeah.
So it would,
No, I thought the same. It's not. I did exactly the same.
to the two of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Dennis, thank you. I found your comment. He put, someone was obviously saying how we're not in shape or fat or something like that. He put, they have loads of clothing on.
Oh, loads of layers on.
And, yeah, and their Insta account has workout videos. Very clear, both are in shape. Thank you, Dennis, for defending us. I'm surprising you, Dennis. Thank you.
Yeah.
I changed man.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is freezing, and they've got the hand warmers and everything trying to keep us warm. It's freezing, but this isn't about us. Like, it doesn't matter if we were stood here, and there's nothing wrong with fat people, thin people. It doesn't matter. This is only about the animals. When people stand up against human injustices, you probably don't say, "Oh, I'm not going to believe you because you're fat or thin or whatever shape, whatever you are." That's actually like a prejudiced mindset. Sorry,
No, I was interrupting you. I saw a comment and I tried to answer it. You know, your brain sort of fires off.
Yeah, yeah. I do that sometimes. I see it and go and then I'm like, yeah. Look.
Yeah. You've been looking at our Instagram as well, Dennis.
Just to make that point. Oh, cool. Thank you for checking out our stuff.
Yeah.
And the workout videos, the nice cool. Yeah.
So, guys, we are outside. Right, and those joining this live stream might think, what are we talking about? What are we doing? We're here outside of a slaughterhouse today, guys, in the UK. This is ABP Foods. This is in Guildford. This gate here is the last gate that these cows will see. If you scroll back in the live, you'll also see that we captured some earlier. In fact, actually, Chris, can we maybe overlay the cows that we captured earlier in the stream, please? Let's show you guys some of the animals that have gone through these very gates today. Taken. Now, they've had their lives taken, guys, for optional products. These products you do not need. These aren't essential products. These lives were taken for options. Why, when you have an option, would you not choose to let them live?
Baby faces.
What's the moral difference between these cows and your dogs and your cats that you love? Why would it be okay to do this to them, but not to dogs and cats? And, you know, how are we justifying this when we don't need to do it? This is the big thing, guys. Just look at them for a minute. Just focus on them. They're the exact reason why we're here.
So they are beef cows, what the industry calls them anyway. They'll be around 18 months old.
Even Dennis is now saying there's no moral difference between a dog and a cow.
Yeah.
Absolutely. When you look into the eyes of these cows coming past, for me, I see someone who doesn't want to die, for sure. I see someone who has the ability to be scared, have the ability to feel pain. I see someone who's innocent. I see someone who should not be being exploited.
I see someone's baby.
Yeah.
I see someone's baby who's been taken away from them and they can't protect them. I see someone who's looking out to the world, like vulnerable.
Yeah.
Looking out, thinking, where am I going? What am I doing? Like, I don't know if you saw that individual there has their chin on the cow in front of them.
Yeah, they often cuddle up in there, don't they?
They're just like us, like to feel comforted. They will cuddle, they'll stand together, because they're scared. They're like,
Good screenshot there, Chris.
yeah, that individual.
That individual there, right there. Now, guys, imagine that video that you're seeing there. Imagine if that trailer was full of dogs. And all of us activists were stood here saying these dogs are being dragged inside the facility behind me today and they're going to be stabbed to death because you want chocolate bars made out of dog milk. How many more of you would be saying, yeah, no, that's right. Thank you for standing up for them animals. Thank you for defending them. Like, it's because we're conditioned, okay? We're conditioned that if we see this happening to cows, that we don't question it. If we see it happening to dogs, we defend it. But the real question is, what is the moral difference? Why is it okay? Why do we see that like that?
Okay. Yeah, Dennis. So obviously, when I saw you on the other streams, I was told you were quite a big troll, but I've not seen you be like. So I'm going to get to know you on our streams.
Yeah.
And make my own opinion, because I think that's a good way to do that. Everything. Always look for yourself and always observe and come to your own conclusion. Yeah, so I appreciate you defending us. I appreciate you defending the animals, like you said, with the greyhounds. You don't like the greyhounds and you like outracing either. I'd be interested. Oh, you know what? You're someone I'd want to sit down and chat with.
Yeah, it'd be a good debate video. So, Dennis, if you think there's no moral difference between the dogs and the cows, what would your opinion be if that trailer was cows? Was dogs, sorry. If these are dogs going in here, would you pay for dog milk, is what I'm trying to get to. They all blend into one. You're fine with eating dogs. Okay, so you're consistent. what's the moral difference between dogs, cows, and humans?
I think the pocket might be dying.
Oh, let's plug that in the back.
Yeah.
That's where we separate. Okay, so Dennis, tell me the moral difference between humans and animals. Where do you see the moral difference between humans and animals? Stop leaving.
This umbrella's like a fight today.
Yeah, it's a bit. Oh, do you want me to hold it? Yeah, I'll hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody. Can anyone justify taking a baby away from a human mother to steal their mother's milk to feed others?
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Great point.
That's exactly right.
Great point.
That's exactly what happens in the dairy industry.
I'm against species killing their own species for consumption when they have choice to kill other species. Hence, I'm against humans killing another human for consumption. Okay, I understand your point there, but what my question would be is, what is the like? Forget about who can kill who. My question would be, what is the moral difference between animals and humans? What is the trait that humans possess that says that it's okay? It's not okay to do it to humans, but it is okay to do it to animals. The moral difference which separates the two. Who did?
The police might even just be like, hey, you guys.
They might do. They might do. They might do.
Yeah, it's
I think another good point to make here, right, is we spend a lot of time trying to identify what's different between us and animals. Like we're a different species. Like they're different because they've got hooves and we've got feet and they've got wings and we've got arms. And we find all the differences and then we use that difference as a justification to exploit them. But if we look at what we all have in common, what we all share, the desire to live, the ability to feel pain, the ability to feel fear, to suffer, to be exploited. If we focus on all the things that we share in common, that gives us a clearer indication as to why we shouldn't exploit these animals, right?
this DDJ, but we are Apex. Please go and watch the video I made about us being Apex. It's hilarious. Do you think we're Apex? That's hilarious. Go watch the video, the ice game video I made.
Oh yeah, that was a funny video. What happened to this one? Yeah.
Just catch it. Okay, Dennis. Bye.
I don't think there's a trait as such, plus NNT appeals to a universal. If I see no moral difference between us, but I see moral problem species in their own, the consistency is this.
Hey, Dennis, what if I did a check and my DNA said I'm actually a new species. I'm not your species. So I'm like an alien kind of species. Would it be okay then to kill me and eat my flesh because I'm genetically not the same species as you, even though I look like you in every single way? What would your thoughts be on that?
Yeah.
It's like everything about me would be exactly the same, just my genetics, my DNA just says I am a different species.
So Paul, who says about lions and the food chain, you're not a lion. The food, even if we granted you the food chain, let's say the food pyramid, and you put humans on the top, and you put all the other animals underneath, and then you put plants at the bottom. Still, if we ate the plants, we would cause the least amount of suffering, exploitation, and harm. So why wouldn't we choose that? It'd still be the moral and ethical thing to do. Active Owen's here. Hey, Active Owen, how you doing?
Angel Bone, but if we knew what nutrients was in cow's milk, you'd be sucking on a car something right now. Not if I if cow's milk gave me a superpower, I still wouldn't drink it because it's exploitive, it's wrong. I know the industry. No amount of nutrients could make that ever change.
Absolutely.
I think it's weird when people say it. Like we said, when we went vegan, we saw the dairy industry. That's what turned us vegan. We then saw the other industries. We didn't know we could be healthy at the time. We did it purely on ethics. And then it was just the benefit that we could be healthy.
All right, this is for Dennis. Dennis, let me ask you a question. If you can avoid causing all this exploitation and suffering to these animals who clearly have the ability to suffer and feel pain, if you can easily avoid it by buying a vegan option, what's stopping you? Like, what is the thing that's stopping you? If you can easily avoid causing all this pain and suffering to them, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, but Dennis, when I said to you about my DNA being different, I'm still sentient. I'm exactly the same as you, but it's just like your blood type might be different to my blood type. Your genetics is just different to mine, but mine states that I'm like, I don't know, something else, and you're human. I'm sentient still. Like, I'm exactly the same as I am. Would it be okay to kill me if you found out today that my genetics isn't actually human?
Does a fly have the same value as a dog or a cow? Where do you draw the line? Flies aren't commodified, exploited, mass bred, sent to slaughterhouses and killed for optional products, are they? This is why we're here today. We're here today to show you the reality of your choices when you go to the supermarket, when you go to the betting shop, when you go buy cosmetics. The reality behind them choices is absolutely horrific for some individuals. The industry will never tell you this because if the industry was transparent, the average person with empathy and compassion would remove their support and be vegan immediately. So we can get into all of these like deep, like philosophical points of view. But what it basically comes down to is when you have the option to support exploiting animals or defend them by being vegan, why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, but my question to you, Dennis, was that you said if you're not sentient, but are you saying that you would be okay stabbing me in the throat and eating me if you found out that I was exactly the same? I am sentient, I'm just like I am right now. It's just my DNA just says something different on paper. That then justify you killing me? That was my question to you. But yeah, if you're not sentient and you don't feel pain.
Yeah.
To be fair, you've got the goal. Yeah, right. Yeah, so guys, when there's a lack of justification, a lack of necessity, there's also a lack of justification. So when someone says, where do you draw the line? But it's unjust. It's unjust, right? We don't need the animals to survive. How can we justify paying for someone else to go through such violent exploitation? Stuff we don't have to. Right, guys, I'm going to show you the environment. So, but Dennis, even though you know that I feel pain, I scream for mercy. Yeah, guys, I'm going to show you the environment we are here today. All right, for anyone who's never seen this before, it's the slaughterhouse. We're here with awesome activists today. John's live streaming right now. Amelia's live streaming right now. Connor, Gloria's live streaming. Aaron's live streaming. John's live streaming. All live streaming for the animals today. And of course, we're live streaming as well. So it's a bit. It's going to hold this up. See, today, it's the slaughterhouse. Security outside at the pub, here, putting pressure on the industry itself. So if we weren't here, the security could be inside somewhere, and the gate is actually automated. But because we're here, they try really hard for us not to see what happens. Then there's like 8 people here, but we have people all around the world today fighting for the animals all around the world. We've got Canada coming on today, America coming on as well, other people outside slaughterhouses right now as we speak. We have got over 20 million views on the animals in the past 6 months from doing this Project Livestream event. It's not just here. Usually, we'd encourage people to go to a slaughterhouse on their own, because by one person turning up to a slaughterhouse puts pressure on the industry. Yeah, our signal is a bit bad if I move, so I might stay. Pallets, more pallets. Yeah, probably. Oh, thanks, Chris. Thanks, but we can still see the comments, guys. Keep writing your comments.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
So yeah, to go and see it. So we've got to drop Laurie at the train station.
Yes, yeah.
And then, but I was wondering if we could get pizza.
Of course, yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
A good one to say.
I'll keep this. I'll keep going with you guys. All right, cool. Are we back, Chris? Are we back in the room? Yeah, that's good. We're back. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, Chris. Guys, you were looking at the gate to a slaughterhouse in the UK. This gate is the last gate that many of these cows will see as they come in. They'll be taken into the lairage, the building behind them, and they'll be held there until they're taken onto the kill floor to be killed. Today, we've seen hundreds of animals come past already. This is a pallet truck coming in here. I won't move the camera in case it glitches out, but you'll see as that gate goes back, you'll see inside that slaughterhouse. Absolutely horrific. Absolutely so sad. So sad to know that this is the last place these animals come. The animals that still want to live, the animals that still value their life, they still value their families, their loved ones. They have emotions, right? So they have desires, the basic desire to live. Imagine being commodified your whole life, viewed nothing more as a profit-making machine. So sad. Carlos is saying plants have feelings. Carlos, if plants have feelings and you really believe that, then you should be vegan too, because you have minimized plant deaths by being vegan. It would still cause the least amount of harm. It would still be the most ethical thing to do. Guys, this is Project Livestream 7. We are live streaming at the moment from UK. We are about to hand over to Canada and USA, who are going to be taking over these live streams shortly and taking them through the afternoon today. This initiative is to expose what happens inside these slaughterhouses, to show you the transparency that the industry won't show you. We're here to tell you the truth. We're not here to clash or butt heads. We're here to show you the reality of what happens inside these buildings. People think the vegans are here to judge them. Vegans are not trying to judge you whatsoever. They're trying to defend the animals. The only way that we can end these animals being killed is by members of the public understanding our message and understanding why we fight so hard for them. Our objective is to educate you and show you the truths and the realities that we've seen as to what made us vegan. Thank you to everyone who's been in this live stream today. All you vegans who've been in here defending the animals all day. I appreciate you so much. Chris has done an absolutely epic job modding this chat all day as well. Absolutely brilliant effort for the animals. Yeah. Yeah, guys, don't spam in the chat. The chat is there to literally chat, not to spam. Like we said, we're here to have conversations. We're here to show you the truth and the reality. We're not here to just spam comments. If you've got genuine questions, put the genuine questions in the chat. Johnny says that people have known what happens to animals for centuries. You won't change a damn thing. Well, we do change a lot, to be honest. We had 20 million views on slaughterhouses in the last 5 months. We've had hundreds of people go vegan. Every person who goes vegan then becomes an advocate for the animals, who then speaks up for the animals. This is how you get systemic change, is by a small group of people to start with, standing up against an injustice and raising awareness about that injustice. And once people are aware, they then have the accountability on them to make the right choice, right? But any social justice movement started with a small amount of people rising up against a mainstream. You can't love some and exploit others and call it kindness. Yeah, absolutely. Well said. Absolutely. Yeah, Weez, good point. Dennis, Steve, can I be a mod, please? I was going to ask Mel, but figured she'd be more likely to say no. Dennis, no. I tell you what, when you go vegan, Dennis, and we go and do a live stream together outside of a slaughterhouse, then you could be a mod. This deal. But you got to be a full-on animal rights activist first to come do live stream with us. Then you could be a mod. Yeah. What you can see there in the distance, guys, is the layerage. Just this section, just here. That's the layerage there. That's where the animals are all held up. To give you context of the environment, what I'm sitting in right now, I can smell the insides of them animals that were taken in earlier. When you're here, you get like a cycle of the animals being brought in, dropped off a short period of time, and then you smell that metallic smell, that horrible irony smell, where they're being killed. Just gonna move out of the way. There's trucks coming out. These are pallet trucks. We don't have animals on them, but that's the layerage right there. You can see clear shot of the layerage. Jeremy letting you be a mod for a shortest amount of time, really? Jeremy's done some project live streams before. We need to get Jeremy back out on project live streams. He did good. He was really good. Yeah, he did good. Yeah, absolutely.
I think they want to get a picture for it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Chris, the guys want to do a quick group photo. So I'm going to leave our phone here.
Yeah, just take a face of it.
Maybe if we get the animals up from earlier, I'll leave it facing here as well. Maybe we can get the animals up from earlier and get that on the screen, just while we do a quick picture. Yeah, you got that as well. So do whatever you want to do.
Yeah. You put that in my flag. Yeah, 'cause Chris will get the animals up. I'll pop this in. Oh, maybe. You are?
Awesome.
Did it work?
Did you grab one of mine, Gary?
Oh, really? Yeah, press a little bit harder. Thank you.
Quick. Is that working all right, yeah?
No, it didn't work.
I didn't think. Yeah, lovely. Could you quickly do one portrait?
You want
No, that was just
this? Oh, there we are.
Someone's saying you guys are so soft. Actually, vegans are the strongest of hearts. It takes a lot of strength to be vegan. It takes a lot of strength to stand up against the norm. It takes a lot of strength to stand up against society and say no. I may be in the minority, but this is wrong. Vegans have a very strong sense of heart, a very strong core.
I don't know anyone who is stronger than a vegan animal rights activist.
Yeah,
Animal rights activist exposes themselves to some of the most heartbreaking things this planet's ever seen.
yeah,
An animal rights activist doesn't think of themselves, they only think of the animals. They'll be inside farms where they could potentially get into dangerous situations. Joey and other activists have gone into gas chambers, put cameras inside gas chambers. They have risked their lives for the animals. So animal rights activists are no way soft people. We try our best to defend the animals, and we see things. We're outside a slaughterhouse right now. Whilst you're in bed probably, or you're at home cozy, we're outside a slaughterhouse trying to defend the animals. But we don't care about ourselves. We only care about defending them and showing them to you and the world, because when people see, they change. So when I keep saying today, please view vegans and animal rights activists as your friends who are just trying to tell you something that you don't know yet. I was grateful when I got shown, and I saw.
Lion, thank you for subscribing and supporting. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, got a great picture. I love it. Really good picture.
Thanks for doing it, mate. Thanks for doing it for the animals.
Hi, Steve,
you.
my darling.
Doing it for
Like,
the animals.
yeah, you, my darling.
Awesome. We will. We will.
Listen, mate.
It's Carl. It's been a cold one.
Go
We've got
vegan.
some of the activists from today are just making a move now. They've been here this morning. So, yeah.
Leave animals off your plate.
Yeah.
Live a compassionate, beautiful life, and go vegan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Travel safe, guys. Okay, so we've got some activists heading off there. Blue Nose says it won't take long to say goodbye to everyone. Probably implying that there's not many people here defending the animals. This is why we're live streaming. Everyone live streaming gets thousands of views. We've had 20 million views in the last 5 months.
20 million. 20 million. That's insane.
Here's the point though, right? Let's say that the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, let's say the 8 people here, let's say we're the only vegans on the planet right now. We're still right.
Hmm.
Even if it's us 8, we are still right. Our message is still correct. The ethics is still strong. Hi, Kathy. Even if we are the first 8, we're still right.
Yep, yep. But any injustice, there's always a small group of people who stand up before the world sees the wrong. Before legality changes it, there's always people to push that legality in the first place. Absolutely stink.
Start to hear the animals drop inside now. Guys, for context, if you can't hear, we can hear the animals dropping inside the kill floor as they're being killed. And we can also smell them. We can smell them, the metallic smell from their bodies as they're losing their lives.
I'm just hearing John say ABC food. It
Yeah.
makes me feel sick, as if animals are food.
Yeah.
But they're not. They're not. You've just been brainwashed to think that they are. Actually, most people still, when they see an animal, won't think of food. All you think is cute. Everyone, even adults, if you go on a bus and you go past some cows or sheep in the field, you'll hear even adults go, oh, sheep, oh, horses, oh, cows. That's our reaction. That's our reaction. Now, if you now saw those cows, those sheep, with somebody in the field with them, with a knife, about to stab them in the throat, I bet you would absolutely break down. You would try and defend those animals. Most people would. If there was an animal in front of you who you saw get stabbed, you would try and defend. Now, how far away does the animal have to be for you to... Wait, I need to just film the reaction. John, what did you get? Amazing.
7,000.
Nice.
Amazing.
John, can we show everyone?
A little bit.
Show everyone there because Blue Nose on here. Like, come on here. Blue Nose, if you're still watching, this one here, mate. You're on the right.
Yeah.
If you're still watching and you said, oh, there's only 8 of you outside the slaughterhouse, this is exactly what we're talking about. John's just reached 7,000 people on that live stream today. So although there may be 8 of us stood here right now, John alone has reached 7,000
I've
people.
got the smallest channel.
There you go.
I've only got 100 subs. Maybe a few more now, but there you go.
You got 100 subs. Hang on. You got 140 now. You got 40 more there.
Whee! Plus 40.
That's the power of live streaming. It's the power of it. You literally
Great
just need
job.
50 subscribers to go live, and then look at what you can do. This, like, John, I remember when John sent me when he got 1,000 views, he was like, yes! And now he's got 6,000,
7,000.
One short of 7,000.
Yeah.
It'll now upload, and you'll still get views.
Yeah.
That.
So this is just the beginning, right? So obviously now it's uploaded, it's made public, and then another 7,000.
Yeah. And then you go back, you take little screen recordings, you make shorts, them shorts go out. We did a live outside Brighton Racetrack. We did a short from it. It's just reached over 500,000, no, 600,000, million views.
So yeah,
So the actions are strong.
You've now got content, you can make loads of stuff on.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
And then you can overlay images and whatever you want to do with it. So that is the power. That's the power of not giving up and continuing. Because social media is a grind. It's not just like you turn it on and you're like, boom. You got to work hard. Because otherwise, everybody would have millions of subscribers. You have to work hard. You have to try and analyze what you're doing and keep changing. And that's exactly what you've done.
And what did I say to you yesterday? I said I'm going to stay at home and I'm going to do the from home. I'm going to do this, the other thing, which is fine. The other thing that I was doing was good.
Yeah.
But you know what? I thought, nah, I'm going to come. And I thought, yeah, let's do it. So I didn't sleep at all because it was getting late. I think it was 10:30. I saw your message saying, go to Instagram. There's a message in there, what to do, blah, blah, blah. It was 10:30 and I've then decided at 10:30, I'm going to go. And then I can't sleep. I'm like wide awake, I'm tired, completely wired.
And now you've done this reality today. Pressure when you get home. You know you've done something.
Easy. This weekend I'll relax because I've done what I can.
Yeah.
And then
it's 3-hour drive. It's a 3-hour drive, guys. It's a 3-hour drive for me. It's freezing cold, isn't it? It was snowing so hard on the way here, I couldn't see. I nearly had 3 accidents. Like at the end of the day, it's worth it, you know. Like if you guys want to make an impact and you want to like improve the things that you're doing, listen to these guys. Trust me, they know what they're talking about. Yeah, just consistency. Just listen to these guys. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
And so, like, the animals have no choice. The animals are going through these gates of hell, whether it's cold, whether it's sunny, regardless of however they're feeling. So the whole time they're doing it to the animals, we're going to be here too, and we're going to put pressure on the industry who are doing such evil things.
Yeah.
Exactly what I was thinking while I was on my way here. I'm thinking this is an 1.5-hour drive for me in the warm, with the drink, with sweets, with, you know, comfort, you know, on my way to see my friends, you know. What are these guys coming here for? You know, they're traveling for hours and hours, scared, with the mindset of young children, coming here for one reason and one reason only.
Yeah.
And that's the wrong reason.
The only way they leave is chopped up into pieces. So we've got to do everything we can for them so we can stop this. So thank you, John, so much
100%.
for doing this today. Great work.
Thanks, guys.
Well
Love
done,
you
mate.
guys. Cheers, broski. Smash that. Well done, bruv. Going home now for Whitland Fest.
Yeah, do it, mate. Drive safe. Let's see you back all right. There you go. How inspirational is that, guys?
Power of social media.
Yeah, yeah. The power of social media. 7,000 views on them animals today.
And educating the public and everything.
Yeah.
You can do this too. When else would you be able to reach 7,000 people in a few hours
Yeah.
about animal rights?
Such an important message as well.
Yes, Martin. Hi, Martin.
Hi,
I didn't see
Martin.
that. I knew you'd be in there somewhere. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that too much.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Incredible effort.
Amelia as well on the corner because
You'll speak to them in a second as well. Yeah.
it's their first time ever being at a slaughterhouse today as well. Their first time live streaming on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to speak to them
Yeah.
too. So guys, yeah, if you want to get involved, please message us. Get involved in Project Livestream. Please come out to a slaughterhouse for the animals. Please show the world what is happening to them. It doesn't only put pressure on the industry itself, it puts pressure on the truck drivers, the farmers, the security, and you live stream on YouTube and you reach the people you need to speak to. Powerful. It's powerful. I don't want to get involved, but thanks. Dennis, I think that you could. I think that you could be someone who will one day, you know. And I can see you being a powerful activist.
Yeah, I believe in that. Dennis, do you know, we've done a live stream. I'm not saying that you are a troll, by the way, but we done a live stream with someone who used to be an anti-vegan troll, who's now a vegan animal rights activist. His handle is the Bearded Vegan. And we stood outside of a slaughterhouse with him, and he said that he used to troll vegans in the exact place where he was now stood defending the animals. So never say never. Never say never.
He said he trolled the vegans because he didn't really understand. It was kind of like fun or something. The bearded vegan.
The Bearded Vegan.
Yeah, you should actually chat to him. Maybe willing to chat and stuff.
Yeah.
And he said, I started listening to the vegans, and over time he said, just clicked. He said, something just clicked, and I was like, they're actually right. They are actually right. And everything changed for him.
Lasan next door. Troll equals someone who doesn't agree with my opinion. Laughing face. No, not at all. Someone who doesn't agree with my opinion isn't a troll. Trolls are the ones who put the bacon emojis on and the disrespectful comments and all the other bits. That's a troll.
Yeah, he's on YouTube, but also Facebook. I think he uses an Instagram. And Chris, but yeah, Dennis, you can come out to a slaughterhouse with us. Why not come with us to a slaughterhouse?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I did say that earlier. I said, yeah.
We did it with Chris's brother.
Yeah.
Chris's brother. We took him undercover inside the farm. I don't know if you saw the videos. It's on our main channel, Mel and Steve. We took him undercover inside the farm, and we took him to a slaughterhouse. And and yeah, he's now vegan, and he's now an animal rights activist as well. And he just said, I didn't know how bad this was. It's awful. Yeah, I know. Oh, did you? Did you think what the pigs had to face in those farrowing craze? What did you think of that video, Dennis?
Should we get the other guys on as well?
Yeah. John's gonna chat with him. Activist.
Yeah. Oh,
Stop.
I thought I was a truck then.
So people say stop factory farming. Yeah. And all
Farming is a factory.
Yeah.
Farming is a factory.
That's good wording. Farming is a factory.
Yeah. Nobody but everybody, thank you so much for being here today. Before you go, please, I hope you hear this. Thank you so much. You've been vegan a month. You've done the right thing for the animals. They thank you from them. Thank you. Just keep going. And I'm looking forward to you being back in the live streams as we go forward.
Yeah, 100%. All the best. Have a good day.
What?
See that?
Yeah.
So when people walk past, it's like they have a defense already. If you just smile at them, they smile back.
That guy winked. He was like, how are you doing? We got a lot of that today.
Oh, so you don't eat pigs? Oh, is that religious purposes and stuff?
Farmers need to make a living too. So do child traffickers. Does that mean that child trafficking's okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
do hitmen. Hitmen need to make a living. Does that make murdering humans okay?
I bet you wish you never said that comment now, don't you, right?
Saving dogs from a plant-based diet is unethical.
Actually, dogs actually live longer on a plant-based diet, by the way.
And a non-plant-based diet is unethical for dogs.
Yes.
How would you justify killing one to feed another when you don't have to? The same as how would you justify killing animals for dairy products like what's happened today when you don't have to? Remember, guys, these comments from us, they're not to clash, they're to make you think, they're to make you critically think, question the status quo, understand the conditioning and the indoctrination, see the transparency we're trying to show you.
Tumbleweeds roll by, yes, so true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like gone. Someone put support your local farmer. That's the same as like you said, support your local plant trafficker.
Yeah.
No way. Support plant farmers, yeah, but not animal farmers, because they're not farmers. In my opinion, they're slave owners.
Yeah. Someone's saying for your tofu. What was for the tofu?
Okay, when you look at tofu, right? How many people in the world are vegan right now? Like 2%? Now, all that tofu isn't going to vegans, right? To start with. And let me just say this too: 6% of tofu that is grown or soy that is grown is fed to humans.
And that's grown in Europe, by the way.
And 94% is fed to animals that you then eat. So when you say about tofu, you're the one who is consuming more tofu because you're consuming the animals who are eating it, and more soya. So people often say, "Oh, you're ruining the rainforest and stuff, whatever." That's actually non-vegans. Yeah. But again, you don't understand, and again, it's not your fault you don't know because you have just been lied to. So you're spouting nonsense that Piers Morgan has said, and you're just like, "Oh yeah, that must be true. I believe that must be true." Think for yourself. Go do the research for yourself.
Should we get the guys on? Car's just pulled up next to us here, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. About live today and stuff. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. So yeah, we're gonna speak to they were doing their first live stream today. Their first time ever at a slaughterhouse. Yeah. About it all today. Thanks.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. The security had to be outside the place like that as well.
Yeah.
Pressure, they were like fuming, angry when I spoke about the FSA
They were.
today as well.
Very defensive. Blue Nose is still here. Blue Nose, you went very quiet when we pointed out John's 7,000 views. I thought you'd gone. Blue Nose was claiming that it was pointless because there was only 8 of us here. And then when we showed Blue Nose John's 7,000 views, there was no comments from Blue Nose, funny enough.
Yeah, you both have vegan on your yeah, you know what? I wanted to get vegan on me because to start with, I'd be embarrassed if someone thought I wasn't vegan. And second of all, if I had like an accident and I couldn't speak or something like that, I would like have vegan on me as well. Yeah, I think it's important. But yeah, most of all, hopefully it creates conversations. Also, Steve has one on his head as well.
Guys, take care.
Yes.
Drive safe, John.
You message me your numbers later on, even though I know them.
All right, John.
All right, guys, we're going to get Amelia and Connor to speak about their day. So, your first event today, how have you found it?
It's been a lot, but it's been really like powerful in a lot of ways. Number one, I feel like I feel so much better for like coming and doing it, and like that's partly because everyone here is about the support. So if anyone's wanting to get involved or anything like this, just do it. And don't worry about how you feel when you get here, because you feel like you're doing something. And that's the reason I'm here, is because Mel said that to me when I met her. She was like, you won't be as upset as you think, and you'll feel like you've done something, which you don't feel like when you're at home and feeling upset. So
you're pushing the move for this to change.
yes,
So otherwise, if we don't act, it's going to be the same the whole time, and we've got to be the ones to shift it and move it. So imagine like a big boulder, and you just help push that boulder a little bit more now.
yeah. It's been great. There's been a lot of support. Also just like personally being somewhere like this, like I'm already vegan, but it's like you kind of become converted again in yourself when like the smell, I can taste it.
Yeah.
Like it smells like blood and shit.
Yeah.
And that is what it is. And something I've been saying on my live is like, you smell it and they can smell it too, which is heartbreaking. Like, they know what it is. You know, they're smart. They know what it is. And
cows can smell up to 5 miles away as well. And then you hear what's happening there, the cries and stuff. Like cows don't cry like that on a sanctuary, but you hear them crying a lot here. But you're so right. It's like when you break, you become the strongest version of yourself. And I think when you come to a slaughterhouse, is a place that you do break, but you become stronger. I know for me, like, I'm quite an anxious, nervous person. So when I first started doing activism, I was so afraid. I was shaking. But I came to a slaughterhouse and I saw the animals going in for the first time, and I cried. I cried like the whole day. But then I no longer cared anymore about my fears. I was just like, whatever, I don't care. I can do it. I can do it. Whether I'm trembling or crying, I'm still going to do it because I have to for them. It's just about having perspective and yourself in their position. And yeah, I think you're so right. Like, it's like you converse almost again. It's like your activism side comes to light.
yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching now. Like, you having eyes on it is the whole point. So, you know, like if the world's so messed up, like it's so many things going on, but the one thing you can do to change something massively is like starts with your next meal. Like, you know, you don't have to spend loads of money. You don't have to do something crazy or like put yourself in danger. You can literally change a massive atrocity happening by making a choice when you buy coffee, when you make your next meal. Like, you have the power to do that, and that is what veganism is for me. Is like taking back power. Like, I'm not going to be part of this. Actually,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking that personal accountability, isn't it?
yeah.
Whenever we go to storehouses 2-3 times a week, and every time I'm at one, I can't believe this evil exists.
Yeah.
I'm still in a little bit of disbelief until I'm here. I'm like, no way. Then I see it, and I'm like, them animals are 50 meters away, and I could see them. I could almost grab them, but I can't save them. It feels so horrible. Like, I can't believe that this is it, like, for them. This is their last gate. This is the last scenery that they see. Last night was the last time they slept. The first, like, it's so evil. I can't believe it exists. Like, every time I feel in disbelief.
How is this happening now?
I feel like, and I think this is a really important thing for, like, if you're not vegan, why it's good for you to see these streams, to see that evil existing.
Yeah.
To understand that it is there. Like, these products don't just magically appear. That was someone, like, they mattered. Like, they actually mattered. Their life to them was everything. But they mattered as an individual, and you can't believe this evil exists on this scale even until you come to these places. So I think exposing them, the industry's never going to tell the consumer this. Never. If the industry told the consumer this, everyone would be vegan. So showing the consumer that as activists, we have that moral obligation to force transparency. And by doing that, the consumer can no longer plead ignorance because they've seen the reality.
Exactly.
And then that accountability, like what you said, falls back on them.
Yeah, and by being here, like, very good outside all day. Yeah. That's what happens at storehouses. Security at the outside. Sometimes they hire security in, which costs them money, so it's draining their the system. Yeah. And also put pressure on the truck drivers driving in and the farmers and the driving in. And everyone going past today, they don't see because it says ABP Foods. Yeah. They just think it's another factory. Yeah. They don't understand. So by being here, you highlight it to the rest of the world and put pressure on the whole industry itself. Yeah. And that's why we do Project Livestream, because we've got people all around the world on their own outside slaughterhouses. And yeah, the pressure, like, they never used to have. Yeah. On slaughterhouses, they draw white lines and stuff like that. Like, they got really like weird. So they felt the pressure of doing this, which is epic. So thank you guys for both being part of this.
Yeah, thank you. And your first one.
Yeah.
That's so good.
I wouldn't be here without you two. If I hadn't met you, I wouldn't be here. So thank you for everything you do. It's amazing. And it's all for them. So it's like, thank you.
It's the team.
Yeah.
Team.
Yeah. So,
They need us to do this.
yeah.
So this is just what we got to do.
It's like the bare minimum, it feels like. Because, like you say, we can't even do anything. Like, it's like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when you're like, oh, this horrible thing was happening, and I couldn't move, and I was really slow, and like, it feels like that. You can't even do anything.
Yeah.
But like, this almost feels like the bare minimum. At least you can be here and be like, someone help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show the world. Absolutely.
That's exactly what it is. I know, like, someone can help.
Yeah.
You are the ones who can help.
Yeah.
By you changing today, that's how you help, because it's supply and demand. And when the demand collapses, so do these industries.
Yeah.
It's down to you. Each individual counts. So please help.
Yeah.
So true.
And now you've done that first one, the strength's there now. You know, that week of anxiety, you'll learn to just deal with that emotion, and you'll be able to, you're in. Like, you've done that. You know, I remember a time when I felt like I could never come to a slaughterhouse. I remember thinking, why are vegans going to slaughterhouses? That's crazy. And now we're here 3 times a week. I understand why it's so important. But you build that resilience up.
And then when you see the first person who says, thank you, I'm going vegan because of your stream, it makes you go, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's many people who are like dormant in the stream as well who won't comment but change.
Yes.
Yeah.
You might get messages later on and stuff.
Yeah.
It's been so powerful. That's why we just keep coming back, because we've seen so much change.
Yeah. And to any slaughterhouses watching this, we are going to keep coming back and keep coming back. And we're coming to your slaughterhouse, and we're going to see every single one of you until this nightmare for the animals finishes.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, but it's so useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
There's so many vegans now. Like, the whole world will be vegan one day, I swear.
Yeah.
One day it'd be like some mad thing that we tell people, like, did you know there's a place opposite Quick Fit
Yeah.
where they take hundreds of it's like $1 million a year they process, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
the company nationally.
Yeah.
Yeah, like $1 million a year. We just chucked them in there.
Yeah.
yeah,
And they die.
you know, it's $50 million a day chickens.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's 70 million people in the UK. Like, to put that into perspective, 70 million people in the country here.
Yeah.
We're killing 1 million chickens a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
What the
if
hell?
we killed the human race at the same rate we kill animals, the human race would be extinct in about 30 days.
Right.
30 to 70 days. Can't remember the exact number. But yeah, it's like crazy.
Short period of time.
And we're not being killed like that and cold because we have privilege as
Yeah.
people who can communicate, use technology, have an education. So
Yeah.
use that privilege for the creatures on the planet that don't have it, don't
Yeah.
have access to all that. You know, we've got to acknowledge the privilege.
100%.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah.
If you have that group, so if you need any support, message in there.
Yeah.
Let me know your numbers as well from today, because then I can do a post tomorrow. And the reason we do a big post is to try and encourage more people to see why we do it and to get them to hopefully be inspired to come and do this.
My friend wants to come next time. He was trying to come today, but he
Amazing.
couldn't get it off work. It was like impossible.
Yeah.
But he's going to start a YouTube, and he's like, I'm going to do it.
I'll get you send me his link and
Yeah.
his 50 subs.
Excellent.
Taller than Connor, so oh, tripod.
And then you
Yeah.
guys together on top of each other.
Like Transformers, like with the animals. Yeah.
And you know what? I just want to point out that as well. If you're the first person, like you are group of people who know you, you will inspire someone else in that group who know you as well.
Yeah.
So even if you don't know someone else doing it, be the first person to step up, because somebody else will follow.
Yeah. And you won't be alone.
No.
So many people here, like, reach out to anyone and anyone will be like, yes, let's do it, you know? Yeah. Just all the trying it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Great.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Your attention as well.
Oh,
That's so much.
yeah.
Honestly, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It'd be great. We should do it on my side.
Same. We're gonna do it in a couple of days. We're never gonna let you sleep.
Yeah.
They can't come up here comfortable the whole time. What they're doing is
Yeah.
won't allow them to.
No. You might see a panel with a Connor and Amelia.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You two guys. Amazing animal defenders there, guys. How epic.
It's so nice seeing passion. It's so
It
nice
is.
seeing compassion as well.
Yeah.
And well, that was a really, like, yeah, when, like,
Yeah.
you can't express it. When you meet someone else with the same passion, it's like this whole, like, it's a whole world of, like, kindness, niceness.
One thing I love seeing is I love seeing people be brave for the animals. It's one of my most. Seeing that actually gives me the most hope out of everything. Is seeing people be brave for the animals and seeing people step up for the first time, come to a slaughterhouse for the first time, go live for the first time, scared, but they're still doing it because they're being brave for the animals. I absolutely love it. It actually is the thing that gives me the most hope. I think I've just realised that seeing bravery in people, hearing Amelia's friends like, I want to do it. I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I want to come. I'm going to do the next one. I need to be there for the animals. That bravery, that accountability, that drive to stand up is incredibly powerful and hopeful.
It's beautiful to see.
It is. It really is.
It's like you see the light shine out of them.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
And that can be a domino effect of change as well for others who, like a lot of them are saying, like, when you're nervous, when you're afraid, and you do things anyway, you then are the person who can inspire the next person who is afraid.
Yeah.
Because you're at a stage where you're like, I'm going to go for it anyway. And they're at a stage thinking, oh, I don't know. And you could be the catalyst of change that they need or encouragement that they need to step up. It takes that step to do something and you'll never stop.
And that was a really good point you made about her perhaps being the catalyst for her friends. Or like any activist, any one of you watching this, if you become the catalyst for your like peer group, like, oh, I'm going to do this project live stream for the animals, you can inspire like another 5 to 10 people, say, you know. And if we've reached 20 million views in 5 months with around 30 activists, imagine if we times that by 10, 100, 1,000.
Yeah. We are accumulating live stream warriors for the animals. We're going to have a big live stream international day this year, which you'll hear more about. Please get involved now.
Yeah.
The live stream algorithm is fire now. You don't know how long this is going to continue. Hopefully always. But if we jump on it now, we can flood live streams with animal rights stuff and change the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Them dear animals that went in today, they're beautiful beings. They didn't deserve to go in there. They committed no crimes. They've done nothing wrong. They've just been born into that body. And as a result of being born into that body, it was a life of commodification ending in execution for optional products. So sad. Please don't be the reason that they go in there anymore.
Right, I just want to say a massive thank you, Sticks, to Chris for hosting this. He's behind the scenes doing the OBS streams, getting screen recordings on the screen as well, organising people today as well. Thank you so much, Chris. You're an absolute legend.
Yeah, Chris, you
Go
smashed
follow
it.
Chris as well. He's just written a comment. Go follow him. He's got some really powerful speeches, really powerful songs, powerful actions on that channel as well. And Chris, I think you say you're going to start live streaming as well. He's going to set up ready. Also, to every single activist in this room, thank you for always supporting the animals, for always being here with us for the animals. And anyone who's not vegan, thank you for being here too. I hope that your heart and mind have been opened I hope you look into it as well. And the whole time you're looking into it, please don't send another animal to a slaughterhouse for you. Educate yourself, live vegan, and defend the animals always. We are going to have more activists turning up in Canada and America very soon. So keep an eye on our Instagram page. It's Mel and Steve, and we will be sharing their lives in there as well. But yeah, thank you so much for all being part of this stream today. Please subscribe, like, and we will see you on the next stream.
Yeah. See you guys.